Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Twitch, The Swish Gaming, and Facebook, The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to get back to more red-white prowess, but today we're going to play the more stock list, I guess you could call it, the list that I top-8'd Minneapolis with a few months, or I guess about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and a list that Max McVetti did really well with in a Moto Challenge, which is how I initially found it. But I've had a lot of good runs with this deck. It won me a foil Ragavan, which we gave away about a month ago on the channel, and it also obviously got me that top 4. So I think the deck's sweet. I played it at the last NRG, did okay with it. Had a couple tough losses and a draw to a former teammate of ours, Dan Wharton. But all in all, I think this deck is still quite good, and we're gonna do some runs with it today. But I'm trying something new. I'm gonna try a couple of Path to Exiles in the main deck over 2 Unholy Heats because I want a good, clean 1-for-1 answer to Murktide Regents that are 8/8s. I don't like having to 2-for-1 myself all the time on it, which is typically what happens. So we're going to try a couple paths. As far as the sideboard goes, yet again, I'm trying these Draenei Magistrates over the Chalice of the Voids. I'm also going to try some Dragon Claws in the sideboard because I feel like Burn is a little more popular. This is more of a Moto nod than an in-paper nod. I feel like in-paper probably won't play 2 Dragon's Claws. I would maybe play 1. But we played against Burn like 2 to 3 times yesterday, and I know it just top-8'd the challenge on Sunday. Might have on Saturday too, actually, but it's been a fairly high density of Burn, and that's a pretty hard matchup for us, I think. So I'm just going to play a couple of Claws on my board to help that matchup. I've still got the Experimental Frenzy for 4-color. That's about the only matchup it's for. Jund decks would be good too, but that's about it. But other than that, exactly what we played a few weeks ago. So I'm excited to get back to it. And yeah, here we go. If you want to check out the list, it is on the Cardboard Live. Modern League. Top in. Oh, man. Love an opponent. Okay, let's rock and roll. Let's make this fit the screen. There we go. All right. 4 lands is a lot of lands. I do have a removal spell. Turn 1 Path on a monkey is not very impressive, though. I feel like this is a mulligan. This is a pretty bad 7. I think an average 6 is likely better than this. Yeah, this hand is certainly better. We're going to keep this. We're going to get rid of a mountain. Lotus Bloom. Are we getting Ad Nauseamed, or are they doing the Tamishi combo? It's Tamishi, I think, if they're playing this. So, how do we want to play this? Probably Darcy. Fat Shock Darcy, I think, is what I'm going to do. Swift Spear has its merits to just start getting damage in, because this probably isn't getting Delirium for a minute, but it's possible. I'm going to fetch Shock, so if we find Path, we have it. Play this. Go. I think that's right. So I actually have not played against this deck yet. I need to look up what Tamishi does real quick so I don't screw this up. What does this card do? So it's 3 mana, pay a white and X, return a land, can only activate it as a sorcery. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go Swift Spear, Bauble, triggers. And they play Aldamari's Call, so I'm kind of expecting a call here. Okay. Bin this. Bauble you. Do I need to leave up removal for Tamishi? Will it even matter? Is the next question. Will leaving up a Bolt for Tamishi even matter? They can save it with the Seal of Removal, which seems concerning. How do they kill me? They can, like... I guess they get infinite mana is how they kill you, huh? Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to cast a spell here? When does the Lotus Bloom come off? It doesn't even come off this turn, so I don't need to worry about the Tamishi here. I'm going to Lava Dart my opponent. I'm going to bin that. It's a little bit unfortunate. Dragon Rage Channeler not getting Delirium here is pretty annoying. They are going to keep the Seal to protect Tamishi. That makes sense. Like I said, I'm expecting them to fetch an Aldamari's Call here. We'll see if I'm right on that. Okay. Maybe it's a Teferi incoming. I have 6 damage of burn right now, so that's worth noting. Teferi. Is this Tamishi? Prismatic? No. Wargate. Okay. Getting a Bloom. Okay. Terrible draws, man. Come on. Come on, deck. Oh, we're so close. He's going to be able to Seal of Removal the Swift Spear. I'm going to start with a Lava Dart. Really need to hit Delirium. Alright, that'll do. Bin that. So now we're Delirious, and now my opponent needs to make a move. If they don't bounce anything, they're dead. They don't play counter spells, do they? No. I'm just going to go to damage, and if they take this, they die. they bounce the DRC, they also die. They have to bounce Swift Spear. Okay. Sure. Is there any reason to play this? I'd say so. Go. So Bolt likely gonna have to kill a Tamishi here. Okay. If they have two Tamishis, they would have infinite mana, but then they're going to need something else, too. Okay. Assume they return the garden, because it can cycle, but I'm not sure on that. That actually seems okay to me. It's a draw 2. They're already dead to the double dart, but this is a very good draw. I'm going to put that on top. Doesn't get much better than an effective draw 3. Okay, Tamishi down. Really need them to not have another Tamishi. Suppose I'll turn off auto yields. I do have double Lava Dart, although I don't think that's relevant, but who knows. Okay. Okay. So they get another one. Okay, well, you got infinite mana. Actually, they don't have infinite mana because you have to bounce a land, right? So this is not infinite. Well, let's see what happens. Don't know if I'm dead here or not, but... Sure. Just looking at the deck, I don't think I'm dead. Oh, they play Cultivator Colossus, so they can slam a Colossus. But all those lands then are tapped. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see, and now they can keep going. God, this is stupid. Alright. I wonder if I was supposed to Lava Dart this with the trigger on the stack. Maybe I was. Well, at this point, I'm almost certainly not interacting, so I'll have 6. Was I supposed to dart the Colossus with the trigger on the stack, Golem? I had that option. Doesn't really matter. That's okay. That's kind of what I thought. So it's almost certainly wrong then, because I'm just losing a prowess trigger on my turn, and I already like the top card of my deck. I'm also losing a mana too. Yeah, I'm aware what's gonna happen. Could have killed the Colossuses here, but let's let my opponent do his thing, I guess. Killing the Colossuses may have been right, because they play a football crater to kill too, right? What's up, Zach? Sure. That's fair, Golem. Yeah, I've never really paid attention to it. I just pulled a list up. Maybe they don't play it anymore. Maybe it's abnormal. I don't know. The list I'm looking at doesn't have the enchantment that bounces and protects a guy, which seems pretty good in their deck, so who knows? What a stupid deck, man. Holy smokes. Give me Mono Green Devotion back from Pioneer, please. It's also ridiculous how long this takes. This is insane. They've been comboing for 7 minutes. I mean, it's been a bit here. There's a real chance I could win this match on clock. If I just can get game 2, they'll maybe struggle to beat me in game 3. But I guess if I beat them in game 2, it's probably going to be pretty quick. So, see what happens, I guess. It's pretty awkward. I don't have much in my sideboard for this deck at all. I just cut my Soul Guide Lanterns for the Dragon's Claws today, which obviously would have been pretty good. That's fair. Nice. We're getting a Tireless Tracker in on the action, too. Are they actually going to Thassa's Oracle me? That'd be a funny way to win. Because they can draw their entire deck. I mean, they can draw their entire deck anyway, but... Tireless Tracker is just another way to draw their whole deck. Sure. Pretty annoying they were able to win this game. We had a pretty good draw here, too. We had, like, a nice aggressive draw. They had the bounce spell. They had the Lotus Field. They had double Tamishi. Like, honestly, it's the fact that they had 2 blooms, too. If they only had 1 bloom, we probably could have beat them. Okay. You know, I'm going to block just to make you assign damage. Wait, why did I not block there? Oh, whatever. Must have clicked through it on accident. Oh, well. Yeah, so I guess I could... Prismatic Ending doesn't really do much. Yeah, I kind of just have nothing in my sideboard for this deck, quite literally. I think we just resubmit. Just look at this deck again, but... Path to Exile, I guess, is fine. It's not amazing, but it's an instant speed interaction, so probably better than anything else. They don't play any Chalice or anything annoying. 1 of Endurance, potentially. Oh, this is a canister list, by the way, that I'm looking at. Stormy Golem, he 5-0'd 3 days ago. But obviously they're not playing the same exact list, but maybe he's updated it since. Canister is a pretty good standard for making a good deck. Yep, I agree. Okay, well, resubmit. Let's just hope they don't have literal everything this game again, as they kind of did that game. Sand is good. Keep that. Let's just see what they're drawing. Always yield to those. What was the card? Teferi. Okay. Always yield. Sure. Okay. I think I play Swiftspear, attack for 2, and then light up the stage. Makes the most sense to me. Gonna Graveyard Path. Jeez, dude. I have literal 4 cards that have like 2 paths, 2 heats, and we just saw 3 of them there? What? It's insanely unlucky, to be honest. The actual worst cards I could have hit in the deck. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Well, at least they don't threaten a Lotus yet. Can I kill my opponent here? No. Bolt you, bolt you. I don't think so. We would have to hit insanely well. I do not have Delirium at the moment, but I want to get it here soon. I guess I can get Delirium by popping this off, but that can't be good. Very awkward casting Unholy Heat here. I like want to cast it for the Prowess trigger and the Darcy trigger, but I guess I can always just keep whatever the card is on top. I don't have to give myself Delirium on this, and then I could give myself Delirium on one of these. So I get like an extra point. I guess that makes sense. Unholy Heat targeting the Swiftspear. Okay, so I have to keep that and then bin that with the lightning bolt. So I'll put this on top. Resolve that. Bolt you. Bin it. Get delirium. And attack for 6 has to be the play. We can leave this up for Tamishi. Or to go face. And they're, like, certainly dead next turn, I think. Because we can Underworld Breach and bolt them twice if we hit a land. We just need to not die this turn, exactly. And I think they're going to struggle to kill me with just that amount of mana, but we'll see. They can Wargate, get a Bloom, and then they could play a land, play Tamishi. Okay, I'm going to respond, I think, and bolt them. Yeah, bolt you. Triggers. I'm going to bin that. We don't need that at all. Just need to fuel for the breach here. Yep. Sure. Okay. Well, that was a nut straw. Now I can just breach Bauble twice. That better than... I do have to kind of be concerned about Endurance. But even if they had Endurance, they're going to 1 and they can't pop this anymore, so that's kind of good. Is this better? I just need to see how much interaction they play. Do they play like any instant speed interaction at all? Not this list. They have a 1 of Endurance. It's literally the only thing they could have. Alright. Cool. So then I think... pretty safe to just do this. I think this is better than Breach Bolt. Yeah. Okay, another Teferi. In before I get fogged. Alright, well... there are a couple of Varenton Forge Tenders in this deck's sideboard, so it's possible I want an ending or two. It's also interesting that this can hit a Lotus Bloom if they, like, Wargate for 1 but don't go off. So I almost wonder if I want a couple of these to check the Varenton Forge Tender. Obviously, I've got a couple paths, but I'd like to use those on Tamishi if possible. I want the growth for the combo kill with Underworld Breach, potentially. Just like mutagenic growth 5 times in a turn and kill them. Unholy Heat is awkward because if I don't have Delirium, it's pretty awful. But if I do, I mean, it's like pretty good at pressuring Ren in 6, which they play. Maybe I just keep it the same. They have 2 Barentons, I have 2 paths. They have a lot of ways to get the Barenton is the annoying thing. So I'd kind of like more than just 2 answers with them being on the play. But Ending's a really awkward card because there will be a lot of games where it just has no targets at all. The same thing with Path, though, to be fair. And Unholy Heat did get us a Prowess trigger that game, so it wasn't completely useless. What I like about Ending is if they play Ren and plus it, I can still Ending. I think I'm going to bring in Endings over Heats. That could be bad, but... I think it's what I'm going to try. It also gives me... it ups my sorcery count, which is not nothing. It actually makes getting Delirium easier if I bring Prismatic Ending into my deck, I think. boy. Got a Bolt to interact with Tamishi. Ragavan's a pretty good threat. We've got multiple draw twos, a redraw here. I think this is a keep. It's not an amazing hand, but it's not one I don't think I'm supposed to mulligan either. So okay. Oh, let's bauble you. Flooded Strand. Cast. Go. Not a very good draw. We really need a land super badly. Okay. Well, I know they have Flooded Strand in hand. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Monkey might get to hit them, and now I get to Swift Spear and light up the stage. That's huge. Okay, things looking actually pretty good for us. Oh. What are the odds I hit 2 lands on the light up the stage? I think I'm supposed to play the land first, because I don't necessarily want to use the treasure. I can go like this, attack you for 3, play the light up the stage. And then we can use the treasure if we need to. Losing a land drop would suck, but there really aren't that many to draw. It's much more likely we hit either 1 land or no lands than hitting 2 lands. So I think this is the right play. It's like, I guess, argument to not even play the Swift Spear too, but I hate losing damage, so let's do this. Huh. Unlucky. If I wouldn't have played the Swift Spear, we could have cast that. This is a one-of, so I don't think there was like great reason to play to this, but pretty gross. All right, Spectacle. Bauble and Ending. Okay. I'm going to play the Bauble and draw a card now, I think. I don't value the Prowess trigger so much that I'd rather not have a card. I can wait on this, I guess. I don't need the card right now. Wait for them to fetch. Okay. Resolve this, and then I'm looking at the top of your deck. Bauble you. Wrenn and 6. Okay, well, Prismatic Ending can deal with that. That's pretty awesome, actually. Doesn't necessarily look better than Unholy Heat here, because Unholy Heat would be good enough as a deal to, but it does look fine. Quite a bit of damage next turn, too. I can 10 him. Not including what I could maybe do with the Breach. If he deals with a Monkey, I don't think I'm going to quite have enough mana to kill him next turn, but the turn after, I think they will be dead. If they can't beat the Breach. This has just got to be Wrenn minus, right? No way. Omnath? Oh, I see. Wrenn minus plus something else. Very rude. Okay. I see. Okay. That's fine. I'm at 14? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 if I do that. Okay. Light up the stage, huh? I think I need one more turn to kill them. But let's kind of math this out. I think I start with Dart U, light up the stage, see what we hit, and move from there. Light them up. Sunbaked Canyon Lightning Bolt. Okay. I don't think me taking a damage really matters, so I'm probably just going to do this. And Prismatic ending the Ren. That makes the most sense to me. White, anything other than white, we'll say red. I don't love tapping out here, but I think it's right. It's going to be hard for them to kill me here on 3 cards. They could do it, but they need like 3 perfect cards to kill me from this spot. He might, but I think we had to risk it. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to ending there. Maybe I'm just supposed to attack the Ren. I like this play because they're just dead next turn. There's just like almost no way they're surviving. It's like, I mean, maybe they could, I guess, because I don't quite have enough mana because the treasure's gone. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I messed up. Because they can go like Wargate for Lotus Bloom, Tamishi. But they have to have like 3 out of 4 cards, right? Like 75% of their cards have to be perfect here. Bolt? I don't think I was supposed to bolt the Ren. Well, I guess we had to use bolt to kill it. I don't know. I think the odds of dying here are very low. They have to have like a perfect 3 out of 4 cards, right? Like that's very unlikely. It's certainly possible, but... The thing is, you can't play the whole game super afraid of the combo, because they're an Omnath deck too, so they'll punish me for sitting here and waiting. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's just so unlikely. It is. It's literally 75% of their cards have to be like perfect. They needed Wargate. Now they also need Tamishi, and then they need something to do with the infinite mana. So if they have all those things, they did it. Yeah, they can't actually use the Tamishi this turn. They can play it, but they can't use it yet. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, if their 4 cards were all perfect, they did it, I guess. Which it looks like they might have been. Well, they likely have something to do with it if they're doing this. I'm going to turn off auto yields. I can Lava Dart the Colossus. It probably doesn't matter, but... Oh, they have to hit the Colossus. Well, there are only 3. Come on, dude! Unbelievable, man. A perfect 4 cards, and you hit one of your... God, that's frustrating, man. Alright, so the question is, do I dart this? I don't think so. You think I do? They're just dead to bolt, bolt, dart, right? Cost them more time to kill me. But then I don't have lethal is the problem with doing that. I feel like that's loose. I don't know. I'm not going to kill it. I'm not certain on the math, but I think they were less than 50% to hit on this. I'm fairly certain. 7 out of 43. And it's a 3 of. Not to mention they had everything else. Like, I am going to lose, and we could have protected ourselves from it, but I really don't know that I was supposed to. Oh. I'll just F6 and just do your thing, man. Okay, so they can pick up the Cultivator. I guess maybe that was a reason to kill it, so this wasn't a thing they could do. Chalice on 1, sure. Yeah, they're playing a pretty unique list. Canister doesn't play this either, but I'm happy we brought in the endings at least. You know, Golem, I think the safest play, thinking about all this more, I think I was supposed to not Lava Dart, attack them with Swift Spear, light up the stage after combat, and then use the ending, and then still have a mana open. That was probably the safest way to play. Because then I don't lose my treasure either. So it had more potential on my Breach turn. But I don't know. I think this is insanely unlikely that their 4 cards all were what they needed to be, and they spinned into this. Sure, I'll just F6. You got it, man. ridiculous deck, man. This card is so stupid. It's a cool combo, though. Yeah. And they did have this, too. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know. Am I supposed to play around them having 4 perfects? I have no idea. I don't really think I am, but... it's kind of unbelievable when you really think about it. Because they didn't even have the Colossus. They had to spin into it. Just insane. Not a great start to the league, unfortunately. 1 second here, chat. Yeah, Satan looks good. And looks good. Gigantha's probably Shadow, but they could be other things too. I think Shadow's the most likely, though. Okay, maybe it's Tron if they mulligan to 5. I'm going to lead Ragavan either way, but interesting. I'm going to wait on the bauble this game. I think that's acceptable. It is Tron. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Alright, well this is pretty nuts. Swift Spear. Bauble. Bauble. Bad timing. Let's hit them and then we'll do the bobbling. Could cast that and go get a land. Impulse is likely better, but let's see what's on top of their deck. Oblivion Stone. I guess I can check the top of my deck, and if I don't like it, I can cast Sylvan Scrying. It's a Swift Spear? That seems great. So, the question is, do I even Impulse? I almost don't want to be honest. I think it's better to draw. Maybe not. Maybe it's better to Impulse now. That loses 2 prowess triggers, so likely wrong. But if I don't hit a land on this Impulse, that'd be awkward. But I get 2 draws off the bauble as well. I think I'm going to wait. Okay, perfect. Land there was actually nice. Now I can just kind of do everything I want. I think they're dead this turn, but we'll see. Got 1, 2, 3 prowess triggers. That'll be 4, 8, 10, 12. If we find a bolt, they're dead. Oh, they're just spinning their wheels. You almost feel bad for them if they weren't playing Tron. All right, well now they're at 1. Let's do this. Play this. Maybe I should have waited on the fetch, actually, but I think it's fine. Cast this. Could have baubled myself before fetching, which I think was a little better. But don't think it's going to end up being super relevant. Darcy. Dart you. I mean, they're at 1. Let's check out what you're going to draw, I guess. Like a chromatic sphere. All right. Dart you. Hit you for 12. Cast Darcy. Yeah, they're conceding, I think. Yep. All right, great. Sick. Well, that was a nice first game. Pads and Heat suck. This is a matchup I actually like. This is one I'm a big fan of with Prowess, as you may be able to imagine. I think Ending is actually pretty good. Wear Tear's fine too. Alpine Moon obviously comes in. I think I'd rather have Ending because it tags map on turn 1. I think those are going to be the four cards I board in. Everything else seems pretty reasonable to me. Could maybe bring in a third Ending over an Impulse. Could buy that. And Wear Tear might be better than Ending, because it blows up Bridge with a Karn in play. Ending is never going to get a Bridge because I can't pop treasures for the 3rd color. That may be something I have to think about. This card generically is better, though, especially with what I'm trying to do, but it's close. Maybe Wear Tear would be better. I don't know. I think I'm actually going to bring in the Wear Tears. I've talked myself off the Endings. Being able to deal with a turn 1 map would be good, but I think Ending is a lot better on the draw, and I can do it on turn 2 as well. So if it's not in my opener, it's going to be pretty rancid, because it does deal with, they're not usually a Chalice deck, but alright, well, I'm going to keep this. Pretty good hand. Looks like they might be mulliganing. Throwing a multi-5 again. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Ragavan. Yep, they're doing the Tron thing. Let's hit you and see what we get. Okay. It's a pretty good one. I'm just going to play Darcy and play this, I think. Always yield. I don't need that. Go. Sure. So they can do some nasty stuff to me here with Tron, obviously, but hopefully nothing too terrible. Really, nothing here, huh? I bolt them now or later? I feel like doing it on my turn makes more sense, probably. That's interesting. What in the heck is in their hand? Like Thragtusks and stuff? Or maybe Ulamog? Could be Ugin. Ugin could be in their hand. I could buy that. I kind of want to keep the treasure around for a breach turn, so I think I'm not going to sack it off. Alright. Now I do want to try and get Delirium here if possible. I think we start with a Bolt Your Face. Maybe an Impulse, actually. Start with an Impulse. I think I like an Impulse. Probably Binning. Ooh, that actually might stay. Question is, do I play it yet? It's definitely going to stay. Resolve this. We're at 2 types. Okay, so the question is, do I play the Swift Spear here? Or do I hold it in my hand for next turn? I'm going to get Delirium now. Okay, so pop the Sphere off for red mana. I guess that helps me make my decision, so let's do that. I mean, this is like 3 damage. 3, 6, 7, 8, 11. If I wait, what can I do with this next turn? Quite a bit. Swift Spear, Breach, Bolt You, Bolt You. Won't beat Ulamog, but it would, like... I guess they could have O-Stone, too. It should be a problem. So... let's play this. Let's cast this. Bin this. Expedition map. Okay. Bolt You. Probably binning literally everything at this point. Certainly going to bin lands. I should have waited on popping the bauble. Do I cast this to get a Darcy trigger? I actually might. It's not very good, though. I might just want the extra mana rather than the extra card in Yargs. I can already bolt twice. Well, I can actually only bolt once right now. So maybe I do want to cast this. Puts them to 1, and then if I hit a dart, they're dead. Yeah, I'm going to cast. Bin this. That ain't it. Go. Draw off bauble. Okay. I'm expecting an Ulamog here, honestly. Ugin would be bad, too. Mystifying Maze. Okay, it's an Ugin. Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna bauble myself. It's a wear tear. That doesn't do anything. So, probably want to fetch that away. So, next turn I can bolt them 3 times and they die. My life total doesn't matter that much against Tron, so I'm tempted to just do this, because these just I want to play and pop immediately, more than likely. Yeah, I think I just wait one turn here. Could have put the Giganta in hand, but may just be better to pop the map off, honestly, and thin the deck. Probably what I'm going to do, to be honest. Just get another Sunbaked Canyon. Sure, I'll take 3. Need them to not gain life, or have a way to exile my yard. Karn liberated. That's frickin' rude. Plus, alright, he lost, I think. Let's see, he has something that I'm not expecting here for 1 mana. Let's get another Sunbaked Canyon. Pitch a mountain. I actually need to draw... God dang it, I should have gotten a fetch. I needed to get a fetch to win. It's so stupid. I needed 1 more card in my graveyard. I didn't realize. Because I have to exile 3 and there are only 9 cards. So bad. Oh, it's frustrating. That was a punt. Alright, well, Impulse, I guess. Impulse. Okay, that's pretty good. Bauble. What you drawing? Chromatic Sphere. Okay. Well, there's no question they're dead if they don't do anything about it now. But now they can potentially Thragtusk, which is scary. Funny enough, though, Thragtusk does not gain them enough life. I'm going to have enough cards to bolt them 4 times out of my graveyard now, but they're probably going to minus Karn on a land, yeah. A little surprised they didn't take the Canyon, to be honest, but that's fine. Yeah, I was about to say, that seems like the wrong land to tap there, boss. Sure. Okay, they're not casting Thragtusk, so I feel good about where I'm at. Okay. Pop that for green, I assume. I guess they could still Thragtusk me. Thragtusk doesn't do it, though. They need more than a Thragtusk. Okay, I'm just tired of waiting. I'm gonna bolt you. Like, we're not... On my luck, I just won't do it. So click through it and somehow cost me the game. So let's just do it now in F6. I'm sick of having priority. Warping Whale counters sorceries, but not Breach or Bolt. Yep. Breach Bolt you 3 times. Alright, nice. Despite me making a mistake, we still got that one. For what I just like saw 9 cards and thought I had enough, because obviously 9 is 3 casts, but you need the spell that's in the yard in addition to the other 9, so you need 10. So I just would have tutored for a fetch. We had it a turn sooner, but thankfully it worked out. No threats, but my hand can deal with a lot of their threats. I'm able to keep this. It's a hand that's just going to cast a draw to deal with my opponent's stuff, put a Giganta in hand. Like, this deck can play really long, grindy games, which is one reason I like it so much. I think you can actually grind with 4-color, which you can't say about many decks in Modern. Oh god. Is this another Tron player? Might be. Whenever I see somebody mulligan to 5, I just assume something really ridiculous is going to happen. Wrathbringer. Tron guy is the Wrathbringer. I don't know. There are quite a few decks in Modern, I guess, that mulligan pretty aggressively, so who knows what he is. He could even be Hammer, which is honestly a pseudo-combo deck, but it's aggro combo. When you really think about it, the entire format is pretty much combo decks and 4-color. Because I would consider the Cascade decks pretty much combo decks, too. Very, very few fair things going on. Yeah, that's bad. Sand was not good against Tron, but I think in the dark, it was still a good keep. This is a hand where I wish I would have been on the draw, funny enough, because had I been on the draw, he would have had to mulligan first, and I would have known that his hand was kind of garbo. Alright, well... So, I could go Swiftspear Bolt you, but I'm tempted to actually just Swiftspear attack to play around them having a Warping Wail, because they can't Warping Wail my Swiftspear if I just don't cast the Bolt right now. I think that's actually close. But then they can Warping Wail my Draw 2, which is like pretty bad, because this hand needs a Draw 2 desperately. Alright. I guess I'll just be mana efficient. I think this is pretty close. Could see the argument to play around Warping Wail here for sure, but again, I think the draw 2 is pretty important in this hand, so I'm fine with this, I guess. Well, the good news is I know my deck's good against Tron. There's no... That's one upside of playing a deck like this, is you just, like, get paired into Tron and usually beat them. We can lose. It's possible. Not unlosable by any means, but a good matchup. I think they have the Warping Wail here and are debating if they should Sylvan Scrying or Warping Wail. Okay. Apparently not. Maybe an Ancient Stirrings. Looks like they're just kind of spinning their wheels right now. Yeah, just kind of spinning the wheels, sure. Okay. Well, we can put them to 9 here. Another impulse. Not really what I wanted to draw, but it's not a bad draw. Yield to this. Path to Exile sure as heck ain't it. Unholy Heat wouldn't have really been it either, but would have been better than a Path. Although, who knows, maybe they have a just Tronland Wormcoil in hand, so this might actually be good. It's hard to know for sure, but play this. I will, like, they're playing Tron. Like, they can... I'll shock myself. I don't care. I can just go bolt them again. And attack. Go. They did have Tron. Sure, they do have Karn. Assume that's hitting the Swiftspear, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I do not want this to hit lands, so I'm going to be fetching first. Oh my god. Still no Delirium either. It's pretty ridiculous. Guess I impulse again. Keep spinning our wheels. Alright, Swiftspear's interesting. They'll plus this. The question is Unholy Heat even useful? It could be, I guess. It's a spell with Swiftspear at the end of the day, which is something. So I guess I'll give him the mountain, especially because I have a land drop here on Canyon. So they have another Karn then, probably. Yep. Karn number 2, you got it? Oh, Wormcoil. Uh-oh. Sure. Let's play this. So Man, this is awkward, dude. Guess I just need Delirium. Like, I need Delirium so bad. I go Bolt you, light up the stage here, I guess. Could play I guess I play Swiftspear first, just in case I had another path. That is not a path, nor is it Delirium. Dude, you have to be kidding me. I'm 21 cards into my deck, and we can't hit an artifact or a creature in the bin. Disgusting. I guess Tron doesn't really kill our creatures, but the problem is I can't kill my own Swiftspear. Killing my own Swiftspear would be like a legit play here. Oh, God. Just needed one more mana. The Karn Minus was a really good play on their part. If I had one more mana, I could, like, play this, block, heat it. Whatever. Just have to cast this, I think. Yep. He does literal nothing. Go ahead. Sure. Yeah. Sure. If I drew a breach, I could kill them, I think. Lava Dart. Interesting. Still no frickin' Mishra's Bauble. A little annoying. Let's fetch to thin. Let's pop this off. Okay, finally. So now I have Deliriums. The things actually get interesting now. I can actually deal with everything. I can Unholy Heat this on their turn so they can't gain more life. And I could dart the Karn once to make sure it can't minus. That might be the play. What are you drawing? Drawing another Tron land. They'll put them to 9 mana. Fortunately not 10 mana. Okay, let's really think about this turn. This turn is pretty complex. If Karn pluses, I can give it a mountain. Could also just attack the Karn. Like, dart them, attack, Karn. The only way I'm going to win, I think, is top-decking Breach. So what sets me up the best? I can triple bolt him. Because I have more than enough fuel. So I think, because I can triple bolt, the play is likely dart the Karn and attack you for 3. And then leave up Unholy Heat. I can. The problem is I have to give them the mountain when the Karn pluses. God dang it, man. And then I could only bolt them twice. What if I go dart Karn once, dart you once? It puts them to 7. That's just not good enough. Maybe I just have to attack the Karn down. So I just go dart you, attack Karn with Swiftspear. That might just have to be the play. I'm not happy about it, but likely what I have to do. Because I need this mana, I think I have to do this. I forgot I still had to draw off the bauble. Interesting. What a game, honestly. This has been... They're probably going to get Blast Zone, I'd imagine. But we'll see. Depends what they have in hand. They'll get a tower if they have something to do with it. Yeah, they're getting Blast Zone. Makes sense. Oh, come on, dude. Fucking give me a break. Alright. That's vomit-inducing, just all around. I don't think I can beat them now. We'll see. I mean, it depends what we hit, I guess. I still could maybe get out of this, but it's going to be really tough. The Relic there was a real nail in the coffin. Yep. So I was really trying to breach them out. They get the Blast Zone here as well, which is just filthy. What? Really? Interesting. So I know they have Blast Zone, X, and this was a really dangerous play. How many bolts have I seen? 2 or 3? I've seen 3 bolts, and they're all exiled. God dang it, dude. Oh, my God. All right, light up the stage. Mutagenic growth. Doesn't really get it done there, does it? They've already gotten my Sacred Foundry. How How many more mountains do I have? Like one? I think I have one more mountain in my deck. I definitely want to fetch it out. Yeah. Get out of my deck. I just play defense with this mutagenic growth. It's like terrible, but I don't really want to attack into a Death Toucher, so I think the answer is yes. Although they have a Blast Zone, so I guess that doesn't really work. I'll attack. What? Why? Why is that your play? I don't get it. I don't understand that at all, but here we are. Man, can't cast the light up. I didn't deal them any damage. Go. Well, opponent's going to get game one on us here. It's unfortunate, but we kept a really bad hand against Tron. They're playing Urza Saga in Tron? Why? What in the world? Okay. Is this E-Tron? There's no way it's E-Tron. They played Karn, Liberated, and Wormcoil Engine. Huh. Seems not good, but what do I know? Far from a Tron master, that's for sure. Why would you... What? Put me to 2, dude. What are you doing, man? This guy is, like, trying his best to give me a chance. He really is. Oh, well, let's draw 2 cards. I'm gonna have Delirium after I play this Bauble, huh? Okay. Let's see what's on top of your deck. Ancient Stirrings that they can't cast because they have an Urza Saga in play instead of a different land. Nice. Obviously can Unholy Heat this, and then just pop the O-Stone. Is that even good? Honestly, because I know he has Blast Zone and just has this at the ready, I think I'm just going to attack and then put Giganta in my hand. If he trades, whatever. But, like, Giganta seems probably better than blowing the heat here. Yep. Yeah, but it could later is the point. I just think leaving the heat to kill a construct could matter, because I get it until my end step. They also have a Blast Zone, so it's like, the Swift Spear I would rather just trade off, I think, there. Because they could just, like, put a Fate counter on that 3/3, too. I'm at 5. Like, I'm in a little bit of danger here. Yeah, Last God? Nice. Wormcoil again. Now we can heat that, I guess. It's not impressive, though. Pretty sure I'm going to die. I think this kind of does me in. But we do have another path we could draw. Okay, I actually have no more fetchables for this. Play this. Play this. Heat this. Trigger this. Bin this. Pop this. If I play Giganta, am I not dead? If I play Giganta, I can block the... They make another guy, though, and then pop Blast Zone, so I die. So I just have to draw something good. Alright, that is not good. Next game. I mean, Liliana's really good, so that makes sense. Alright, well now we know what my opponent's doing. Because I have so many Wormcoil Engines, I'm almost tempted to leave in the paths. Just bring in moons. I think that might be all I do. Typically, I like the wear tear effect better than path, but because we've seen multiple worms out of them, we might just do this. It's possible they're on a the Karn the Great Creator build, because we never saw one, ever. And that game went pretty long. So I wonder if they're just playing a more bomb-heavy version of Tron without Karn the Great Creator and, like, the classic Worm Coil, maybe a World Breaker or two. Obviously, 4 Karn Liberated. I don't know, though. I do hate just being stone dead to a bridge if I... Well, I'm not stone dead to it, I guess, but it'll be annoying. I think we do this. Alright, sounds good. Keep. I don't really want to draw too many more lands, so I think I'm going to fetch Mountain. Obviously play Monkey on 1. Next turn we'll bauble with Darcy and play twice. Go. I mean, we have a local guy that does it. Nick Edgerly, he plays it without Karn the Great Creator. It just seems odd that he would be on Karn the Great Creator with the way... Just like, he never even... I don't know. He never drew one. That game went really long, so I think it's like very plausible that he doesn't have one. I'm going to fetch first because of Darcy. Alright, do this. Bin that. Cast this. Bin that. It doesn't matter what they have here, so let's do this. Mine. Alright, what are you drawing next? Star. Okay, so they're going to draw a star. I'll draw. That's pretty good. Gives me Delirium. Okay. So, Tower. Okay, so they have a Star and a Sylvan Scrying going to be in their hand. Well, I guess the Monkey's going to hit them, so I'm going to hit a Sylvan Scrying on that. Okay. Bolt you. Why is Scry... That doesn't... I guess that kind of... I'm just going to cast the Bolt here regardless, though, so Bobbling Me doesn't really do anything. I'd rather just have information. Like, I'd rather know what I'm going to hit off the Monkey than... Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm casting Bolt there no matter what, so Bobbling Me doesn't really do anything. If I like it, I'm going to keep it, and if I don't like it, I'm going to bin it. There's, like, no way I don't Bolt there, I don't think. I guess if it were exactly Swift Spear, you might be right. If it were exactly Swift Spear, you might be correct. Because then I would just wait on the Bolt. But I think that's the only card in my deck that would incentivize me to bauble myself. Okay. I'm going to light up the stage first. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe I just... What would I hit? Like exactly Swift Spear? Pretty much would have to be Swift Spear, right? Soul Scar Mage, I guess, too. Well, Soulscar Mage doesn't matter. I almost wonder if I'm just supposed to be mana efficient. Just attack first, then do this. Then I get a lot more options that way. Could also do some pretty wild stuff if I hit a breach. I would still have mana that way. Yeah, I'm actually going to attack first. I think playing to the Swift Spear is a little awkward. Okay, second main. If only we had Kiln Fiends. I'm fine that we don't have Kiln Fiends. It's okay. This matchup is still, like, very good. Reckless Impulse. It's a good card, but, like... Is that good enough? Kind of think I just want to find a breach. I don't know, this card is very good. Maybe I'm being too greedy to get rid of this. I still just, like, play land, cast this. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. This gives me a lot of looks. Okay. I think I'm just going to Impulse again here and say go. Lava Dart. I'm going to bin that. I think I'd rather have it in the yard. Okay, and there's our Soulscar Mage. So they can't Ugin me yet, nor can they O-Stone pop yet. So I feel like just playing this 100% right. And then I don't need to do anything else. Go ahead. Feel good about where we're at here for sure. Yep. Like, I don't even... Like, Karn Minus doesn't beat me because I have Path in hand. Wormcoil doesn't beat me. A Relic could be potentially... God, dude! Why? Why do I talk? Ugh. Relic is frustrating. But I still think I can kill him through this, too. It depends if he has something else, too. Relic plus, like, Ballista. Oh, it's Relic Wormcoil, maybe? Alright, I can beat that. That's fine. That is acceptable. We'll just do everything on my turn, but opponent is super dead. Okay, I'll eat a land. Upkeep, Bolt. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We can't lose, so we can do whatever we want. But... What is happening? Resolve. Oh, I have to stack these, I see. Always yield. Bin this. Goodbye. Bolt you. I've already played my land, but they're dead anyway. Alright, we still have a healthy 8.5 minutes to finish here. Game 1 took for literal ever. I probably just should have conceded sooner, honestly. It was a game where I was super unlikely to win, but wanted to try fighting it out anyway. Okay. Now that I'm on the draw, I'm like a little more tempted to respect Karn and bring in a couple copies of Wear Tear. But maybe trim a couple Impulses for Wear Tears. Could cut the breaches because he very likely has 3 to 4 relics, but yeah, it's for the 4-color matchup, Paul. It's actually very good. I beat a guy at the last NRG with it super bad in a game 3. It was awesome. I almost decked myself. I had like 2 Darcys and a Frenzy in play, so I just like never stopped playing cards off the top of my deck. It was absolutely insane. The problem is Breach is just, like, so good at killing them from spots where, like, I'm, like, a little bit behind, which definitely can happen in this matchup. When resources are the battlefield, the ultimate card engine is Dees. Yeah, no kidding. Well, the thing that they do, too, like, they always board out Teferi against red decks, right? So their only answers to this are, like, Boseiju, which I'm honestly okay with them losing a card and ramping me anyway. But they don't have very many answers to this post-board. They can ending it for 4, but, like, typically their endings are already gone because they used it on my cheap threats. I've been impressed. It doesn't come up much in leagues, but it's very good against 4-color. I think I'm just not going to respect Karn that much. Maybe I could trim one Breach and bring one of these in, but, like, this card's honestly pretty bad if they don't have Karn, and we still have not seen 4-mana Karn. I'm just going to do this. Cutting draw twos is super awkward, too, because just, like, this deck just needs the velocity. It just needs cards. I'm definitely a little biased. I enjoy drawing cards, but I still think that it's a little too good to cut. Hand's not amazing, but I do think it's a keep. Got the answer to Wormcoil. They kept 7. Oh, God. Do I keep? Against them keeping 7, this is like a medium hand. Oh, it'd be really high, Last God, I'd imagine. God. I think I still keep it, but it's very close. This hand is, like, a little bit slow. But I think I just need to accept it. We can get Delirium pretty quick with this hand, so that's the good news. Do your thing. Oh, they're on a mold of 5. Okay. Well, I definitely think it can potentially beat a 5. Hopefully we can just find an Alpine Moon this game. Oh, he led on Sanctum? Oh, buddy. That ain't it. That ain't it. Should probably turn this off for now. The old upkeep stop. Okay, definitely gonna fetch. Pretty bad draw, but what are you gonna do? Bin that. Let's see what you're drawing. Stirrings. Okay. Well, he'll be casting that. Okay, we're drawing horrendously, so not great. Thank God for Dragon Rage Channeler, I tell you what. Well, fortunately, Last God, they didn't actually keep a 7. I was wrong on that, but a Relic is sickening. But whatever. Okay, that's pretty good. I can... Problem is I can't quite get Delirium here. Probably can't quite get Delirium. I guess that's fine. It depends what we mill, or what we hit on this. Alpine Moon. Well, I could bin that and get Delirium, or I could just keep an Alpine Moon against Tron. So, let's go ahead and put that on top. Okay, that's nice. Combat 1. When I do inevitably play this Moon, I'm going to name a Tron land that they don't have in play, so I don't give them colored sources. Blast Zone. Okay, well, I might actually just have to name Blast Zone now, which is awkward, but... Chalice? Oh, you monster, dude. I did this a few weeks ago in Tron too, but typically they have a one of in the board to tutor with Karn. But if they're not playing Karn... Oh my god. I just lost. There's no way I'm beating this. I don't think. Literally counters like my entire deck. And I didn't bring in an answer to this. Guess I just have to beat him with a 5/5 now. Oh. Well, let's just cast my cards, I guess. Yeah. Bin this. I don't even really know what I can... Ooh. That can bauble them a bunch of times, actually. It's one of the only castables in my entire deck. So maybe I keep this for later. They do have a Relic, which is going to happen soon. But at the same time, like... I feel like I can actually utilize this card later. Maybe. So I'm going to top it. I'm going to play this tapped. I'm going to attack for 3. No, we did not, Last God. I typically do, but against this guy, because he had the worm coils, I did not. Obviously, I should have. Chalice in normal Tron is just insanely unusual, so... I genuinely might beat him with a 5/5 this game, though. I'm not kidding about that. That might actually happen. Yeah, exactly. We were on the draw. It's also, I guess, yeah, it's possible that, I'm going to attack. It's possible that we wanted Prismatic Ending, because that one's pretty good on the play or draw, but the problem with Prismatic Ending is it's really bad in the middle stages to late stages of the game. I think, ultimately, Breaches against this guy, because of how many relics he's had, should have been one of the two, Wear Tear or Prismatic Ending, and then we would have an answer to this right now. Obviously, it's a little bit of hindsight biased, for sure. This is just so unusual. This is just not a thing that Tron does very often. Which is funny, because I did it a few weeks ago in a league. I main decked 3 Chalice, and then had Karn to tutor for basically 7 copies of Chalice. But that's just because I wanted to have a better matchup with the Cascade decks. But honestly, maybe that's what they're doing too. I mean, this card is really good at just stealing games, so... It's, like, frustrating, but I don't think it's bad. The good news is, though, it shuts off a lot of their cards. So, again, I might just beat him with a 5/5. I think I'm just going to cast this. Might as well start filling up the yard and manipulating. Just going to bin it. Got to find another Bauble. Bauble would be really good, so I can, like, loop that. Okay. 1U. Problem is if they have a dismember, I'm in big trouble, but hopefully they don't have that, obviously. Okay. Play this. Can he beat a 5-5? Go. Jabratha. Yeah, I hope so. Just please don't have dismember. It's like the only thing that can kill this. Okay, combat. Pop this. Go. Combat. Oh my goodness. Are we just going to win a game with the Moose? Is the Moose going to get it done? Let's go, Gigantha. Yes. Holy smokes, dude. Well, this is why companions are stupid. This game was actually impossible to win if I didn't just have a free 5-5, but here we are. Sometimes the free 5-5 just wins games. What a terrible mechanic, by the way. Companion is so stupid. They need to get rid of it entirely. Lurrus was honestly a horrible ban. Just banning one companion makes no sense. Last God, let me check this out. Asylum Visitor. Oh, I see. It's your Liliana the Veil deck, huh? Channeler's really good. I think this card is honestly... It's probably Pioneer playable. It really is. Fiery Tempers, yep. The Raven Man. I haven't even seen this card yet. What does this do? Each step... This creature can't block. Oh, this card's really sweet. I hadn't seen this one yet. Kroxa's really good. I like the idea. This definitely needs tweaking, I feel like. But I like the idea of what's going on here. That's really sweet. I figured that when I saw you were playing Wizards Lightning, that all your creatures are just also wizards. I didn't even really look into it all that much. I just assumed. Just kind of assumed that was the case. Oh yeah, were you playing Fable? You have to be playing Fable in this, right? I didn't even look, but... Fable is insane, obviously. Reveal this. Oh, boy. I think this is a mulligan. Just, like, too many... Yeah, there's too much awkwardness. I need to mulligan this. Alright, this one plays. They're going to get rid of the path. And hope I'm not playing against Murktide. Even if I'm playing against Murktide, my hand's, like, pretty good against them. Just a bunch of kill spells. It's not the best, but it's not a hand I'm going to really complain about either. I don't think it'll get Fable banned. I think Fable is honestly, like, pretty good Magic. Like, Fable is not offensive, in my opinion, at all. Perihelion and Greasefang are very offensive, but, I mean, there are very few games where people play Fable and it's not, like, a good game. Unfortunately, creativity exists. That deck's not playing real Magic with Fable. But, like... I'm a little bit biased, I guess, too. Like, mid-range is by far my favorite archetype in Magic. I think it's just good and clean. I like control too. Obviously, like, I play a lot of aggro decks too, but which is also pretty reasonable. But some of the like ridiculous combos are really just not fun or interesting at all to me. Okay, so we are playing against Murktide. A little bit unfortunate. Would love to start drawing some draw twos. Maybe not light up the stage though. Not yet, at least. All right, I'm just gonna play this tapped. Go. I actually do want to draw lands now, so go ahead. I believe that. It's a very good deck. Very good deck, rewards tight play, but I think that's good. Like, that is good. Red-black mid-range should be a reasonable deck. You should just be able to beat people with mid-range cards and Thoughtseize. Could put Gigantha in hand, but that's probably bad. Let's just sit here for a while. This is going to be an awkward game if they have Archmage's Charms and Iterations right now. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to dart that. Just going to keep the land for now there. I think drawing more land. All right, well, we got a good answer to Murktide now. This is why we're playing Path. I guess I did shuffle the one I put on bottom right back into the deck because we had to fetch on turn 1. So, okay. Yeah, it's bad for me. It's always frustrating when they draw these and I don't draw mine. I have 8 of this kind of card, basically. Like, Iteration is no better than my draw twos, to be completely honest. It does see one extra card, I guess, but, like, as long as I get to play both cards, we're even on cards. So I actually have more card advantage than they do in my deck. Okay. It's going to be a Murktide that I can path. They wouldn't even do that yet. Yeah. Okay, well, we're not going to lose to a Murktide Regent, that's for sure. This matchup is my favorite one to play with this deck by a mile. It's very interesting. It goes really long, almost all the time. Tons of decisions from both sides. This is not a good spot for us to be in at the moment, but we can definitely get out of it if we find some draw twos and they're not smart enough to counter those. Yeah, this is rough. I mean, again, I play 8 of this effect. They play 6 to 7. If you count Archmage's Charm, which I certainly do. Draw 2 on Archmage's Charm is really gross. Honestly, all the modes are good, but... Okay. Casting a 3rd iteration. Well, they're almost out of iterations, is the good news, I guess. Polluted Delta. Yep. Well, they gotta put something into play here. They're gonna have to move to discard. Alright, well, them moving to discard is a win for me. It's a resource they're not gonna have. We'll see what they pitch. Canal? Sure. Alright, this was a really good draw. I'm into it. Let's fetch. Let's light up the stage. Honestly, just 2 lands would be spectacular here. But a land would be very ideal. Okay. It's fine. It's resources, I guess. I don't need to do anything right now, so let's just pass. Okay. Murktide. Me only having one white source is a little awkward. Can't double path it. And they are going to make an 8/8. Now they have Counterspell or Archmage's Charm up. Oh, it's a 7/7. Sure. Okay, I need to bauble somewhere here. I'm just going to bauble them. They could fetch. They might not fetch. Who knows? Okay. Love to draw one of the pain lands. Nope. Draw this game has been, like, really bad. It's very unfortunate. Okay, let's see. Cast this, say go, I think, is the play. They're fetching. Do I respond to this in any way? Probably not. So they could have Spell Pierce. That would suck. Unholy Heat there. Probably just going for the path. I think I have to just go for the path. If they have the Pierce, they got me. Giving them a land here is unfortunate, but alright. Just killing my guy. It's another Unholy Heat, and they are Delirious. Okay, sure. It's annoying, but fine. I'm going to resolve the path. That's what matters, so... Definitely losing the mana battle, but... Have I seen Cut Down? No. What does it do? Anything good? Another Ledger Shredder. Annoying. Okay. Okay. Well, neither of them are out of bolt range, so that's pretty good for me. God, dude, can I draw a land ever? Please, a single land dealer one time. Could I get one? Thanks. Alright, let's just go for a bolt right now. Then on his turn, we'll go for another one. Oh. Okay. Do it on their upkeep, probably. I think I'm in for that. Probably upkeep. Maybe not. Maybe I wait. It's really awkward because I hate... I'm just going to do it. Let's see what he's got. Counterspell? Sure. You've countered my spell. Fourth copy of it. Oh, it's a monkey. Before you get to do that, I think I want to resolve a Delirious Unholy Heat on this, and then I have Lava Dart to flash back and kill this. Alright. It's getting really choked on mana this game. Pretty gross, but what are you going to do? Could let the monkey hit me, I guess, and not sack a land. Is that actually better? It's interesting is what it is. I don't know that it's better at all. But I do really hate letting this hit me. Someday I have to draw a land. You have to imagine that that will occur. I don't think I let that happen. Let's kill this. Just don't think it's right. Sure. Another Murktide, but we have Path for that. Paths are paying off. 5 or less. Oh yeah, that's a really sweet card, honestly. I don't even think they have a basic to get anymore either, which is pretty cool. Okay, play Swiftspear Path. Don't think they have another bit. Really? I think that's pretty unusual. I'm pretty sure it's usually 3 islands in this deck, so that's a little bit annoying, but here we are. Yeah, it's almost never more than 3. A lot of times it's 2. Because half the time they can't even cast Archmage's Charm. Okay, that's the 4th copy of this. Half the time they can't even cast Archmage's Charm through a Blood Moon in a lot of these lists. Very surprising to see the 4th copy. Yeah. Sure. I'll dash. Counterspell? Sure. That's bad. Although, he's probably going to hit lands. I haven't drawn many of them this game, that's for sure. Yep, there it is. No surprise. Oh, he drew an A. This is so dumb. Alright, kill your guy. You can all see how this matchup can come to a draw on paper, I'm sure. This is not abnormal for how this plays. Path honestly made it even grindier than before. Hit another mountain, yeah. The unfortunate thing is there's like no bad hits for them. They're either hitting lands, which is making it so I'm not drawing the lands I need to draw, or they're doing the alternative, which is hitting spells that they can cast. Yield to this. God dang it. This is a really good draw. I can bauble him a lot. I think it is hope they don't have another counter. Let's just go for this. This will be like 4 baubles to draw 4. Oh, bauble you. Okay, they have counterspell. Bauble. You. Okay. Bauble. Probably might want to leave that in there. Mountain. Light up. 1 bolt. I don't need 2. Bauble you. The old 2-mana draw 5. I guess I'm just going to eat my entire graveyard. Just want 5 cards off this. Okay, bauble you. I guess this one I can wait on. Go. So I draw 4. Okay. I'm just going to bauble you right now. They have Counterspell in hand. Spell Pierce on top. Okay. Hit another monkey. Sure, I didn't need it. They have Counterspell in hand. Okay, they're also going to have Spell Pierce in hand. Probably just going to cast a Light Up this turn, but we'll see. Okay, I do want to fetch, because now I don't really want to draw that many lands anymore. What a strange... Oh, God. The monkey's hit mountains this game, hasn't he? He has. Okay. Well, I know they have Pierce, Counterspell, Monkey in hand. Let's bauble you. Murktide. Uh-oh. And I've used both my paths, and I've exiled both my paths, so that's a little awkward for me. It's a good Spell Pierce there for sure. You got it. Don't know that I'll beat the third copy of Murktide here. Got close. We just missed lands way too long in this game. Yep. And they get to protect it with Counterspell here too, so. Arid Mesa, sure. Still have Counterspell in hand. Let's cast this. Countering it, huh? Oh, they have Spell Snare? Sure, so their last card is... Yeah, I mean, they can Counterspell this if I can just play this and pass, see if they Counterspell. If they don't Counterspell, I'm not dead because this can block Monkey. Don't know how I'm beating the Murktide. I guess I could hit, like, exactly Unholy Heat Lightning Bolt to deal with it, so we'll see. Dash Monkey, sure. Block. Bolt me, maybe? Nope. Okay. Light it up? Probably, yeah. Actually, this doesn't let me cast. Yeah, I'm dead. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Just wouldn't have missed so many lands for so long. I think we had a real shot, but that's fine. Really think I'm supposed to just resubmit against them, so let's hope to draw a little better. Prismatic Ending could come in for Hearse, because they're probably going to bring in Hearse against me. Question is, what would I cut? Could see cutting the Mutagenic Growth, but it's just so good at producing blowouts. But I might want answers to the Hearse. I really might. Oh, man. Could maybe see trimming a couple darts, as good as they are against Monkey. I don't love sacking a land. I'm going to try this. I haven't tried this plan yet. Let's see how this works. I was trying to figure it out at the last event what I'm supposed to do. I wondered, I could very well have a third path in my sideboard too, so I can just path every copy of Murktide in their deck. That might be a real game plan, is just run them out of Murktide Regents. I can actually see games in this matchup coming down to decking, just me actually dealing with every single threat in their deck. Reveal this. God dang it, dude. It's no land stuff, man. Getting pretty old. I know I'm not playing that many, but this hand's interesting, though, because it just has a ton of threats. I almost think I'm going to try it, to be honest. It's close, though. We could, but I lose plenty of games to flooding, too, so it's like, it's a mix of both. I probably just have to mulligan this hand, huh? I probably just have to be disciplined. Oh, my God. All right, well, at least this one has bauble. I think I'm going to get rid of the ending. Play this. We'll keep that. See what you're going to draw. Otawara, sure. So they have an Otawara in their hand. That's true, Silkies. That is true. Yeah, I guess I don't need the third one because I can always breach back to the one of the two. Last game was just awkward because I missed so many lands. All right, we're going to actually get to play Magic this time, so that's big. I'm just going to dash Monkey, hit them. Just produce some mana here, if nothing else. I don't really care that I'm probably not casting their spell. We could hit a 1-drop, a Darcy or something, but we didn't even see Darcy in game 1, so they might not be playing them. They probably aren't, actually. Almost certainly aren't, because I saw 40 cards. All right, well, that's one iteration we don't have to deal with. Goodbye. Good riddance. Dash. Counterspell. Okay. That's a win for me, I think, all in all. Play this, hit you. The double Sunbaked Canyon here is a little awkward, but... it's really nice. Attack you. I'm going to pick up Gigantha here. Go. So, what the heck? Is it a quick Murktide? Looks like it is. Okay, sure. God, all these Sunbait Canyons looking pretty awkward this game, I'm not going to lie. Kind of want to see what I can draw. Giganta here is not going to do it. Double Burn Spell is very awkward into Counterspell. Let's see if we can find something. Dude, are you kidding me? All four? Give me a break. Huh. I don't think I really have... Man, just not having Delirium. It's so crazy. For now, I'm going to pass. I'm just going to have to take a big chunk from this thing, pop another Canyon. I think I just have to take the crack here. Yep, take the punch for 5. Okay, we knew they had Otawara in hand. What's this going to be? Ledger Shredder. Okay. Go for the bolt on that, or do I just pop this off? They just go for the bolt on that, honestly. We're 2-1 in this league, maybe about to be 2-2. We'll see, though. Bolt here. They just go for the bolt here. If they counter that, then I can unholy this. That's, like, fine. Bolt this. Can pay through Spell Pierce here, too, which is good. Problem would be Flusterstorm would be pretty bad for me. Pay 3. Okay, looks like it might just be dying. We'll see though. Okay, they definitely have a counterspell in their hand, but they were intelligent and didn't blow it. I need to draw a card. These are just terrible lands right now because they pain me. Okay, that's a pretty sweet draw actually. Okay, that's another land that won't hurt me. Hurts me now, but it won't hurt me in the long run. I'm gonna punch you for 1. Really? So if they have exactly Flusterstorm, they can get me, but nothing else gets me here, so I'm gonna kill this. That was a terrible counterspell from my opponent, for the record. Unless they have Flusterstorm. If they have Flusterstorm, I dig it. Otherwise, it made no sense. It's an actual awful play. It's amazing how bad some players are at playing these blue-red decks. I had, like, Larry and I were playing a League in Legacy last night, too. Our opponent just Force of Will, a card that absolutely did not matter at the stage of the game that we were at. There's honestly a world where I don't even attack because of Ragavan, but let's put the pedal to the metal. Go. Maybe I was supposed to pop the Canyon there in case I had a 1-drop, but okay, iteration, frustrating. Beatable, but frustrating. Mishra's Bauble. Okay. Sure. That's fine. thinking about shocking. Why would you shock? Okay, I was about to say. Crazy. Alright, pop this off for a card. That's dead. You got it. That's fine. Well, I'm just gonna... Ooh, actually, okay. That's interesting. How many counterspells have they seen? 1, 2... Well, that's really good. I think we're just gonna start doing these. Although, they would have to have exactly counterspell, like right now. They do have Delirium, though, which is concerning. I've already seen 2 counterspell. I'm going to make him have another one. Don't love losing the mana and taking a damage, but if he has 3rd counterspell, he did it, I guess. We can still win through it, too, is the thing. Okay. The reason I like waiting on Impulse is if I like Impulse into Path effects, they're just not going to do anything. Oh, he had Unholy Heat. Sure. That's really frustrating. Yep. Well, now we die to a Bolt. Okay. Yeah, they're just bad. They're just bad at playing the card, honestly. Archmage's Charm draw 2? Or is this a Merc? It might be a Murktide. Probably a Murktide. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, do this. Okay. Path your guy, play a Darcy. Oh! It's a top deck battle now. Oh, that's nuts. That is nuts. If that resolves, they lose. Probably. They could have a kill spell, I guess, but I'm going for it for sure. Play this. Play Breach. Yield. In this. Oh, baby. Bauble. Triggers. Jeez, oh, Pete's, dude. Bin this. Bauble you. EE, sure. Cast Bauble. Bin this. God, I might end up losing this match to Clock. That'd be really frustrating, but Bauble again. I just need to make sure we don't lose the Bolt. Should have maybe just... Ooh, I got rid of Delirium. It's awkward. Let's flash this back. Graveyard this. Start you. Play Bauble again. Let's keep Delirium. Creature, creature, land. Bin this. Okay. Combat. F6. Alright. Game 3. Game 3. Yeah, I agree, Silkies. That's why I love this matchup so much. A lot of games come down to this. They're won on really thin margins. Now, to be fair, I think my opponent was an idiot. I think their counterspell on my Darcy was super loose, and they got really punished by it. They just let me resolve a heat into their 5/5 Murktide for no reason. But sometimes people play like morons, so... Breach 2 OP, please nerf. Yeah, Breach is really nuts. Well, we didn't see a hearse from them, so I'm kind of tempted now to just cut the ending and bring the darts back in. What if I trimmed on threats? What if threats are actually the right thing to trim in the matchup? What if I just cut a couple monkeys? I think it's the worst card in my deck. Just had more answers. The mutagenic growth is maybe too cute too. You know, I'm not going to get a blowout with this, I don't think. Let's just cut this card, and let's cut one monkey. I'm more into this against 4-color because it blows out Fury and Ren minus, but against them, Monkey 2 OP. Monkey's really good, but I do think it's probably worse than the 4th Lava Dart. I just need to make sure they can't hit me with Ragavan. I just want all the answers, and I do want to respect Unlicensed Hearse, because they've lost a Breach now 2 games in a row. If they have any way to interact with my graveyard, it's going to be in their deck in Game 3. Alright, let's try and steal this match. This has been a really fun one, though. I just hope I don't lose to Clock. It'd be frustrating. This would almost certainly be a draw on paper if we do end up losing to Clock. Reveal. Keep. Hand sweet. Does not have an answer to turn 1 monkey, though, which scares me, but... whatever. It's a good hand. I don't think I can mulligan it. This is one of the best cards in my deck. Just please no monkey. Oh, you gotta love it. Just have more answers in my deck, and we can't find one. I'd rather trade with this than the Darcy, I think. Yeah, it's a lie, actually. I'd probably rather trade with Darcy, huh? I think like Dash Monkey next turn. This is awkward, though. Oh, wow. I'll block immediately. It's not even close. Not even close. All right. Great. Don't see that very often. Shredder. Okay. God dang it. Yep, that's fine. Sure. Resolve an impulse here. Garbage. Garbage, garbage draw. Do this. Impulse. I'm just going to wait on casting the Bauble to not give them a Connive, I guess. It's, like, very awkward, though. Sure. Sure. Awkward thing is now I, like, have to give them a Connive, though. There's really no way to play around it, but... that's fine. Cast this. Countering my thing. Sure. Dash Monkey. They're going to get a Connive here anyway, so I may as well just make them kill my Monkey or get hit, because Monkey could hit an Unholy Heat, and I would have Delirium after the Bauble. Don't know if they have anything else I could hit, but either way, I mean, they're down to 1 card now. Oh, God, get to Connive again. We need to draw a path or an ending. Heat, I guess, would still maybe do it, but... cast this. Bauble you. Okay, that's freaking annoying. It's not a very good one here. Oh, does Breach do anything? Not a lot, to be honest. Okay, I'll take 4. We just have to find a path or an ending. Like, we're probably in okay shape if we do. I think I just cast this. Counter it if they want. I don't really care. Spell Pierce, sure. And then they also have Consider. God, dude. Disgusting. Disgusting. Go. Now it's like, if they hit a spell on this Connive trigger. Well, why would you... What? Did they already bin the Consider or something? Maybe they already been Consider and I missed it or something. Must be. Let's see if I can hit an Unholy Heat. It's not an Unholy Heat. This is so awkward. Just the timing on everything this game is so strange because of this card. Don't like making Unholy Heat not an out to this if I let them connive. But I may just be digging to path and Prismatic Ending at this point, so maybe I just let them keep conniving. Very awkward. They just have to let them keep conniving. It's vomit-inducing, but I think it's right. Just have to find, you know, I have 4 answers to this. And technically I can go block Unholy Heat, although I assume they're going to keep an answer to this. Really, they pitched a land. Alright, so interesting. That needs to go in the trash. Goodbye. Alright, what are you going to draw? An Iteration. That is sickening. I wonder if I Lava Dart them once right now. I think I'm going to. I think it's right. Just need to find stuff. Need to find that path. And I don't want to cast this on their turn necessarily. Bin this. I think we bin that, right? Yeah, it's just not good enough. Why the hell did they not do this last turn? I'm really confused by that. Yeah, we have just really not drawn very well in this match, to be honest. Like, obviously Shredder's a great card, but this running away with a game on us is just, like, so unlikely. We have just as many... We have probably more answers in our deck to this, even when it gets big, than they have Shredders. It's, like, pretty frustrating, but what are you going to do? Unholy Heat, trigger the Shredder. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. I could Flashback Dart, but I just don't think it's a very good play. Because I get to breach them again here. Maybe there's a chance. We get to draw a lot of cards. There it is. All right. Well, I have to go to 3, which is pretty awkward, but here we are. Oh, this is so awkward, man. Let's play this. Cast Darcy. It's fine. Guess this play didn't play around Spell Pierce, which is awkward. They pitch a land. Path. Got the way to protect. Bin. not in good shape, but we're certainly not dead. Bauble. In this. Okay, they have a monkey on top. Cast this. Light up. Mesa. Oh, I have another Darcy in there that I should have cast already. Oh, let's do it now. I wonder if I could have killed them with Swiss Spear here. I don't think I could have, but certainly possible. Bin this. Bin this. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry I'm in a rush here. God. Do I cast this for another card? No, I don't think I do. I'm just going to pass. We get Delirium back. Only baubled them twice? God, I felt like we did it more than that, but here we are. EE on one, gross. Yep. Well, Lava Dart it. Five. Is Big Papa Giganta gonna do it again, chat? Let's find out. Unlikely, but possible. Okay, I'm gonna go get an actual white source, so I don't need these in play anymore. If I draw the other path or the ending or whatever and need to cast it. Oh, God, taking a damage is so awkward. I can't do it. I just have to play this. Sure, pop this. Play this. Trigger. Bin it. Target you. Okay. Just gonna F6. Just gonna F6. Draw. They have Counterspell. We have a great hand. If I can just play this game out, I think I'm going to win, but we only have 2 minutes left. It's been a really great game to show how the matchup goes, though. God dang it, man. Yep, now they have Counterspell. I have to pop this. Sure. Play this. Can't believe they let that resolve. Guess they're just like terrified of me breaching them. All right. Swing for the fences. We're almost there. Probably not yet though. 1. Go. I know they have Counterspell, so it's not even worth playing anything here. Unholy Heat this. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Sure. 2. Trigger your connive. I think I go for the kill next turn. Combat, attack. It's so awkward because I can't like F6. I need to be able to play around lightning bolts or just keep jamming the OK button. Channel my Sunday, Stephen Powers. Dude, I'm trying, man. I've had to play really well this match. Play this. Oh my god, that might do it. He needs to be able to counter this. Okay. One. Bolt resolves. Impulse. Oh my god, yield to this. Come on, Moto. Why is that not resolving? Resolve the spell. Go. Bolt you. Dart you. Attack. Don't want to F6, can still path my own guy, but I think we got him. Let's go, baby. Oh. Just F6, just F6, baby, F6. Holy shit. Oh, wow, man. Holy smokes. Alright, that's as stressful as matches ever get. 1 second on the clock. Oh, jeez, dude. If that's not a Dykeman win, I don't know what is. Clip and post to Twitter. I love how I won because I pathed my own guy, too, like I talked about. That's why I couldn't F6. Oh, my God. Yeah, I should. You're right. I'll take a snip of this. That's completely unreal. Real nail biter there, as we say. Okay. Well, that was tough. Yeah, that was indeed Sunday, Stephen Powers. You're not wrong. All right, reveal this. No threat, a lot of answers. We've got a redraw. They're playing Kahiro, which probably means blue-white control. Could be elementals. This hand's terrible against blue-white, so let's mulligan. This hand's also really bad. But it's better than... Is it better than an average 5? I don't even know. This hand's, like, awful. I think we need to go to 5. Alright, this hand is whatever. Get rid of the mutagenic growth. It might just be the lightning bolt. Could be maybe the Darcy, I guess. Get rid of Darcy, play Soulscar Mage this turn, next turn play Swiftspear, play Bauble, pop it, hit you for 4. It seems pretty good. Could be the Bolt as well. Then I could go like Darcy, Bauble here, see if I like the card. Maybe that's a little better. I guess I just get rid of the Bolt. It's not super impressive. Because honestly, we need to do some digging to get out of this mess. Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep the land. I need to find Reckless Impulse. It's the best draw in my deck. Let's see what they're playing. It's Blue-White Control, almost certainly. Could still be Elementals, but very unlikely. Okay. Hit you for 2, play a Soulscar. Really need to draw a Reckless Impulse. It's by far the best draw on my deck. Alright, well, I'm on the board. Like, kind of at a hand that can play through Chalice here, too, because we just got so much pressure on the board if they have the Chalice for 1. Oh, I can actually pull up his list from... He's 3-0 in this league right now. Is he playing the... Nope, no main deck Chalice. He also had no sideboard Chalice, so he might just not be on any Chalice. Okay. He's doing this subtlety thing. I'm just going to bottom that, I think. It's not really what I'm trying to draw. Four subtlety, 4 solitude, main deck. Filth. Attack. Very likely going to lose, but at least we have some pressure going on. How many verdicts? 0 copies of Supreme Verdict in the main deck here, too. I don't know if there were ever a deck we could beat. Probably going to Archmage's Charm steal one of these next turn, though. It seems pretty likely. What did they pitch to the subtlety? Veto? Oh, okay. Alright, go. They have a bunch of Fire Ice in their deck, too, which is interesting. 4 Fire Ice. It's an interesting list. 4 Subtlety, 4 Solitude, 4 3-mana Tef, 2 5-mana Tef. Okay. Man, we have drawn like poo in this game. We even binned a land, too. Gotta love it. Fetch. Fetch 1. Or no, we kept the land, didn't we? Never mind, I'm a fool. We did keep it. So I couldn't afford to bin it, unfortunately for me. Alright, go ahead. Funny enough, drawing a land right now isn't even that bad. They can subtlety me, though, which is awkward. I guess I'll just keep it in play. Drawing a land to play Giganta isn't the end of the world. That's honestly, it deals with subtlety, so maybe it isn't even that bad. Combat. Yeah, these matchups are a lot better when I can draw my 8 draw 2s. This is going to get to Deluge now. Yeah. Puts me in a really bad position, I think. Oh, Adawara. Okay. Counter it on the way back down, or just like play a Tef here. Possibly play a Tef, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright. I don't want to draw land. I want to draw 2s. Giganta's not a real thing I'm trying to do in this game, I don't think. Not right now, at least. Be a very latter portion of the gameplay. Well, let's play this. I'm going to subtlety it to the top of my deck. Probably should have played this one, honestly. It's a little less bad to the... Whatever, though. I'm going to put that on the bottom. God, I hate ramping my opponent, but I think I'm supposed to play this and path. And hit them for 2. Seems likely. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Hit you for 2. These Path to Exiles have been really good, by the way. This wouldn't have been able to kill here because I didn't have Delirium if this were another Unholy Heat, so I'd have had a 2-for-1 myself. Obviously, giving them a land sucks. Like, I don't like that, but the Paths have honestly put in a lot of work in this league. Sure. 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 At least they have to take a damage to cast that, I guess. It's a pretty good draw, all things considered. Not being able to cast stuff at instant speed is really annoying. Do I just kill this? I think I do, to be honest. Just kill your Teferi with the Unholy Heat. Because if they were to flash in a Subtlety here, I'd be in big trouble. So I guess I do this first, because they would not Subtlety me here, I don't think. I don't know, maybe they would. Heat. Need to be able to play things at instant speed here, I think. Got a counterspell for me? You can gladly use a counterspell on that. Okay. To you. Okay, take 2. Go. Well, if they fetch... It's an Archmage's Charm? It's a cycle. Sure. They're actually dead to Bolt +4 or +fetch, so fetching's like kind of dangerous for them. Who knows? Maybe we can steal this game. Insane. Finally with a draw too, dude. Finally with that. What time are we streaming to? Who knows, to be honest. Did you guys want to hang out and test tonight? Did anybody respond to that message I sent in our... Oh, okay, they did. We can do it whenever. So, you guys just let me know. We can start whenever. I can stop at 5. I can go till 7. We can go till 6. It really doesn't matter. I'm cool with people coming whatever. I think I do this because they actually just like have to counter this Bolt. Draw 2 is nice, but I mean, they're going to counter this, I would imagine, if they have one. But even if they have double counter, they're going to 2 and they're at... yeah, they'll be at 2 and 1 card in hand. Imagine this gets countered. We'll see, though. Andrew, you can come, too, or I'll just play in some Pioneer at my place. You're absolutely welcome. We just had a group chat, so I asked them in there if people were interested in that counterspell. Okay, Bolt you. I think I go for the Bolt. Maybe I go to combat first, actually. Yeah, let's get into combat first. So if they're trying to steal a guy here. Okay. No blocks. Bolt you. Oh god, do they have a Solitude? They do have a Solitude. Dang it, I was supposed to wait. I was supposed to wait. That was a bad play. It's not a good play on my part at all. Supposed to just deal him 4 and leave the Bolt to kill this. Because now it has Vigilance from the Kahira. Don't know that I would have won anyway, but this not being in play would be really big for me. That's a really good draw. We need them to not have another counterspell. That ain't it, Chief. Still can theoretically win this game, but it is going to be tough. We're going to need them to draw real bad. Take it. It's so frustrating. I know better than to throw that bolt there. This is a terrible play. Fire my guy. You got it. That is Saturday, Minnesota, Steven. I mean, like, it wasn't... I was trying to win the game, but I literally just looked at their deck list and saw that they're playing a billion Solitudes, so I should have just, like, not gone for lethal. Look, man, you got Sunday, Minnesota last match when I won with 1 second on the clock. I can't do it every round. Let's play this. That's a terrible counterspell. Why are people so bad at using counterspells? There's a Lava Dart right here. Like, if you have another counterspell, I guess it makes sense. But what are you doing? What are you thinking? Just counterspell the second half of Dart. This is so much better for me than the Swift Spear. Unless they have another counterspell. Just, what are you... It's just such a bad play. Like, my opponent's trying to give me a chance back by just spewing counterspell. Imagine being that bad with counterspell. Sure, that's bad for me. Now they pick up, well, they probably pick up Solitude, right? Yeah. I like that. Good play for them for sure, but, ooh. Alright, well, that's a way I could win the game later. That's for sure. I have a bauble in there? Do I go for this now? This is like a ton of cards. Or do I just light up the stage? It might be better to light it up. I think I'm going to light it up. Because they would counter this if they have one. So this will bait out the counter. Okay. Alright. Ending on top. Do I dart the Teferi? Is that even right? I can't do anything in instant speed, but I can double dart off Pigtails and nope. Nope. I have not streamed in Pigtails yet. That's happening on Wednesday. Do I kill this Teferi? Is that good? I can't operate at instant speed with this in play, but I might not need to operate at instant speed. I'm just going to leave it in exile for now. Although then I lose my mana. It's just awkward. I can never tap this again. If I do this right here, but then they just flash in a Solitude. It's not lethal. Hey, I do just kill this. Screw it. I want to use my mana. Let's get that out of here. Go. I assume they just flash in the Solitude and attack me, but... What's the voiceover redeem, dude? I have no idea, man. Larry puts a bunch of just nonsensical commands in there, so who knows what it does, honestly. Okay, it's awkward. Maybe been a reason, I guess, to not lava. Ooh. Because now I can just never get more lands than this. Which is pretty bad for me. How do I win this game? What do I have in the yard? Oh, Swift Spear is pretty insane. Well, I know they have ending. I'm just going to go for the win. I think I can theoretically win here, so... Might be a little short, but we'll see. Technically, I can path their guy. They have an ending in hand. Path it on their upkeep, I guess. It's a bummer. I think I would have won this game had I not spewed that bolt. Oh, they also have another counter. Oh, daily. I'm not beating. Yeah, let's just... I've lost 10 minutes to this game. Let's accept that I've lost and move on. Alright, well, this is probably pretty sick against a control deck, honestly. It's a little awkward to resolve it, but I have some cards that I just don't want in this matchup, I think. Now, last time he played, he did not have Chalice in his deck. It's not to say he wouldn't have them now, but he did not have them last time. 4 Spreading Seas, 4 Rest... Oh, he has Rest in Peace. 4 Aethergust, 4 Rest in Peace, 2 Verdict, 4 Spreading Seas was his sideboard. My God. 5-0'd with this a few weeks ago. What a just very dedicated sideboard. Honestly, I'm into it. Aethergust is awesome. Spreading Seas is awesome. Rip is really good. Rip's going to be in against me, so I probably want answers to Rip. So Path is nonsense. Mutagenic Growth is nonsense. I want answers to Rest in Peace. What are the best answers to Rest in Peace? Is it Ending or is it Wear Tear? Tear is 1 mana and can potentially double duty. Very unlikely. Actually, he has no artifacts in this list. He's playing the same one. So these are better. There's just 1 mana, deal with it. And then I'll also bring an Ending in. And I don't typically like Unholy Heat against blue-white control, but because he's so all in on elementals, because it kills Solitude, it's good enough for me. Let's do this. No threat, but we got a bunch of draw twos. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. It's how you win this matchup. Just draw a bunch of cards. I'm just gonna... There's, like, no way I'm doing anything here, so let's just get this out of the way. I want to save the Sacred Foundry, actually, in case they Spreading Seas it or something later. Let's do this. Swift Spear. It's a pretty good one. I can Swift Spear and then light up the stage. It's definitely the play, I think. Tech. Light it up. Getting lit. Okay, that's a really good light up the stage. It's a classic 1 mana draw 2 out of mono red here. Probably just going to dash this all game long. I don't think I'm ever putting that into play. Dash. Subtlety, I'll put it on top. If it is Subtlety, that's great for me. I'm just 2 for 1ing my opponent again. Alright. So you have a Solitude, potentially? We'll see. Attack. What in the world is going on here? What do you have? Aether Gust? Could be Aether Gust. Surprised they wouldn't Aether Gust it with it on the stack. It seems just worse, but... Oh, is it a March? He didn't play March in his last list, I didn't think, but... Might have added it now. Oh, Fire Ice, of course. Yep, sure. Yep, that's fine. Okay. I'd like to find a Wear Tear now. I'm going to fetch the White Source. And then cast Impulse. Figure out what to do from there. It's not very good. Not very good. Play this Bolt You, I think. Gonna be the play. It's losing. Maybe I have to Lava Dart because of Subtlety. Puts them to 12. I hate losing the second half of this, but like, that might be right, because I need to be able to kill Subtlety if he has one next turn. Yeah. We'll do this. I do want to do this, though, and just get some pressure, get this trigger off. Bin this. It's not going to get it done. Combat. 3. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to play around Fire Ice. Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to dart yet. Oh, it's tough. That ain't it. We need draw 2s, and we need an answer to the rip. Combat, attack you, and I think I'm just putting Gigantha in hand here. Leaving up my burn doesn't really matter, I don't think. Go. It's tough with the Fire Ice thing, because, like, I can't just not use my spells, because then he could just, like, ending this and I lost a bunch of damage, so I'm not, like, super frustrated with myself that I'll let that happen. If this is 5 minutes Fury, I don't think I can win. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this at all, but we'll see. Could, in theory, try killing it, I guess. But then I just lose everything. I just don't think that's a way to win. They are kind of at 4.
How can I still win?
I feel like it might just be casting a 5/5. Just attack you for 1, play a 5/5, make him have like the verdict. If he tucks this, I don't really care. It kind of deals with the problem, honestly. It makes it at 2 loyalty. I just need to get some chip damage because he is pretty low. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. It's fine. We got to get that out at some point. Attack you. Just have to ignore the Teferi. I just can't beat a Teferi this game, I don't think. That's fine. I think I'm like very unlikely to win the long game against blue-white control from this position, so let's just ignore. That's so bad. Plus. Oh god, that's bad for me. Well, that's okay. That's pretty nuts. Kill this. Bin this. I think I'm going to keep that. I think I like a draw 2. If we are ever going to win a game, a draw 2 is pretty good, although it may just end up going to the bin now. I can't cast anything at instant speed, which is really awkward. We're actually really close, because I'm going to get double trigger off all these spells, and then I get to flash these back. He's effectively at 2. I can't do anything at instant speed, which is awkward. He could have a solitude. Just need to figure out what the best way to do this is. I mean, I can get Delirium, but I don't know that it's actually good to get Delirium. Let's just start here. This seems pretty easy to me. Yeah. Unfortunately, I need to bin this. I just need to give myself Delirium, so this needs to go in the bin. God. Just like all my best cards, but I can't not fuel my yard. I think the other Underworld Breach might be our way to win this game. I also could hit more Lava Darts. Bin. That's interesting. Is that good? Is that good? Gives me Delirium if I bin this. So they're going to Solitude me. Yeah, I'm going to keep it, and we're just going to try and cheese them out with this, I think. I don't know. Can play this, double dart you, bolt. I'm going to lose the clock again. It's so stupid, man. I'm going to leave it on top. I think it's good enough. I'm just going to pass. I'm not attacking. Problem is, they're just going to Solitude and then pick up Solitude with frickin' 3-mana Teferi. So honestly, that was probably a bad keep. I can still rectify it, I guess, and just Lava Dart them. Yeah, I'm going to rectify that. That's not correct to keep on top. We have to play around Solitude here the best I can. I might also just have to bolt them, to be honest. It's so stupid I have to do everything at sorcery speed. It's so annoying. This card is so dumb. Alright, I'm actually just going to keep a draw 2 and hope we can find something good off this. I'm getting a little aggressive if I don't keep that, but go. Yep. I will block if he offers, but I assume he's not going to offer. That's pretty much breach or bust. If I breach and he doesn't have a counterspell, I'll win, though. But he has a million counterspells, so I can't imagine I'm getting out of this. Pretty unfortunate I misplayed game 1, but we also mulliganed to 5, and I don't think we've drawn particularly well. God fucking damn it. Yeah, that's going to lock me out. I had to find breach, and that gets rid of that. Close. It was a close game. We tried fighting back here, but that needs to go to the bin, that's for sure. Light up stage. Yeah, that's enough of this. Not a terrible league. We lost to Tamishi combo and blue-white control, which is like, whatever. Am I playing Modern all day? God, I hope not. You Modern on a Friday? Yeah, we might just move over to Pioneer now. I don't know. What do you guys want? What does chat want to see? More of this or the blue-red creativity deck in Pioneer? Or actually, I could play the... We're not playing Vintage, Larry. There will be no Vintage today. I think what I'm going to do here is play something else. This deck felt good, though. Path was good. Path was good. The Tamishi loss in Game 3 was pretty ridiculous. But we kind of made up for it with the 1-second victory against Blue-Red, so works out. Real quick, while I'm doing all this stuff, shout out to our patrons. Really appreciate everybody who supports the Swish Gaming Patreon. Thank you so much for $1 a month to get access to deck lists, articles, things of that nature. When you bump it up a tier, which I believe is $5 a month and $10 a month, you get access to exclusive content, sideboard guides, more in-depth content, stuff like that. But really appreciate everybody who is hanging out today and watching the stream. So thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's what I'm actually going to do, Golem. We're going to play some black-green rigging. And I need to pull up your list that you sent me. And I need to return these cards. So everybody give me a moment while I get this all set up. Okay, here we are. Okay, let's see here. You wanted the 6-mana sorcery deck? Oh, Seasons Past? You wanted more Seasons Past, huh? It's hilarious. We're not doing that one again for a while. I need to work on that one before I run it through leagues. We're just spewing off ticks, which not a great strat. Let me return what I got here. Return cards. Full trade list. Trade this. Okay. Got that done. Let's go ahead and pull this up again so y'all can kind of see what we're doing here. Get out of this. What the heck? Wait, I have it here. God damn it. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Collection, Pioneer, add deck, black-green rigging. Stormy Golem, what do you think about main deck Immortal Suns over Valky? I kind of want to do that, to be honest. But I'm a monster. But I feel like we're going to run into green at least twice. So I kind of just want him in the main. I think I would genuinely rather spin into the Immortal Sun than Valky in a fair amount of positions. Not always, but anyway, let's start building this. So, elves. Probably not the best thing to type in when you're, well, found it anyway. Mystic, probably just type in Elvish. Elvish Mystic. I'm going to play two Gilded Geese, but we're going to play 2 Fatal Push. Alright, Rotting Regisaur. Well, I mean, we can cast the Immortal Sun even easier than him, right? It's 1 less mana and doesn't take up any colors. Shakedown Heavy. Fight Rigging. Okay. How many Gargs were we on? The full 4. I forgot I suggested the full 4. What a great suggestion on my part. Alright. Ronus. Couple of these. 4 Elder Gargs. Oh, sure. I see what you're saying. Alright, we'll keep it as Valky for now then. Yeah, I'm trying this. We're trying main deck Immortal Sun. I'm not messing around. I'm not messing around with these green players. We're gonna just cheat an Immortal Sun into play in game 1 and say beat it. 2 copies of Vorinclex. And 4 copies of Symbiosis. Is it 22 lands from this point? I would have... Oh, the Great Henge. We still need those. I was about to say, 22 lands and 4 of these seems like a lot. Alright, this makes more sense. So, 23 land deck. I dig that. The problem with Nullhide Feryx in this deck, Burst, is that our main game plan is Great Henge and Fight Rigging, and we can't cast either of those cards if there's a Nullhide Feryx in play. So even though it looks like it might be good, it actually is just a total nombo with what you're doing. If we were going to play a 4-drop with 6 power, I think it would be Desecration Demon. We're not going to do that, Larry. We're going to keep all the Henges here. But that's a good suggestion. But it's not what we're going to do. Not doing that, so. Alright, mana base. Oh, you're only on 3 Shakedown Heavy? Really? What's the argument for that, Stormy? I feel like I want to play 4 Shakedown Heavy and 4 Regisaur. That's interesting. That's fair. God, I feel like we're supposed to play 4, though. Maybe just go down a Garg. Maybe we don't need 4 of these. How's this card been, Stormy? Okay. Cool. That's what we're doing then. Blooming Marsh. I assume we're playing the Pain Land. This green-black actually has good mana. Oh, we're actually not. Makes sense, I guess. Gotta love it when your mana base is so good that you don't even need to think about playing the Pain Land because it's just excess. It's amazing how good the enemy color pair's mana is compared to friendly. It is just ridiculous. It's so good you don't even need to play the Pain Land. It's just nuts. There we go. Okay, got those. So if I'm not main decking Valki, is there any reason to play Cragcrown Pathway at all? There's like none, right? I'm just going to play a couple of Pain Lands, I think, instead. Oh, we got to do this one at a time, huh? Hive of the Eye Tyrant, boom. Lair of the Hydra. Boom. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just don't need red. Which is pretty sick, honestly. It's another upside to not playing Valki, I guess. Always spell this wrong. Okay, Boseiju. There's Takenuma. There is Takenuma. And what am I missing? Forest and a swamp, I assume? Yep. 1 forest, 1 swamp. Okay. Cool. Sideboard. I'm going to play a 3rd Immortal Sun because I'm a monster. Okay. Step 1. What else do we want? Go blank. Thought. Yeah, all this makes sense. Thoughtseize. Go blank. Yeah, I'm just going to throw it down, and if I think we should make changes, we will. Everything so far, though, makes a lot of sense. Ooze. I definitely like Ooze. Scavenging Ooze. Play at least 2 of these. I think the biggest question card are the Vine Mares. If we need to dedicate a slot that hard for Black-Red. That's probably good enough, though. Let's play a couple of these. I'm fine with that. What am I missing? Thoughtseize, Go Blink, Epic Downfall, the Expertises. So, Expertise is an interesting one. I'm not sure if this is just better than more Fatal Push, to be honest. Especially because this kills our Mana Dork. Yeah, I'm alright. Let's just play more Fatal Push. Let's just go up to 4 Fatal Push against, like, Heroic and stuff. I just want as many Fatal Pushes as we can have. Path of Peril. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I just, like... I feel like we just want, like, more cheap, like, 1-for-1 removal, because we just kind of want to do our thing. The 7/6s and the 6/4s are still good against, like, all the aggro decks. Kind of want to play a 3rd Ooze, because I've been playing against the Greasefang deck just so much. And I'm so sick of that deck. I think I'm going to play a 3rd Ooze. The only one I'm not sure on is the Vine Mares, because, like, Rakdos is just going to lose to the Immortal Sun, too. This is not a card they're equipped to beat at all. Us just drawing 2 cards every single turn, like, that's going to be a big deal for them. It's honestly better than Valki is against them, I think, because this is just very hard for them to remove. The combination of this and the Great Henge is going to be a real problem, I think. But we'll keep these for now. We'll see how the Rakdos matchup feels without these. We'll try and imagine game. Like, if this is, like, dominating them, then we'll keep it. But well, I feel like if the Immortal Sun is bad, we're probably just bringing it, like, Immortal Sun will probably be a cut for, like, this type of stuff, right? Thoughtseizes, the Go Blanks, the Oozes. Because we already have pretty good hits. Like, Elder Gargaroth and Vorinclex are just always going to be pretty real hits. We could play another Elder Gargaroth, I guess. Maybe instead of one of the Vine Mares, just keep a Vine Mare. And play the 4th Gargaroth for all the aggro decks in the format. You could get behind more You know what, let's do that. Let's try that. Funny enough, actually, Gargaroth is also pretty good against Greasefang because they attack into this, we block and kill their guy, their 4/4 token, and we just, like, keep doing that every turn and keep getting triggers. Like, this is actually, like, okay against Greasefang. Were we actually wrong to cut the 4th one in the main? This card seems very good in Pioneer, honestly. It really does. Other than against Rakdos. It's not very good against Rakdos because of the Dreadbores, but, like, at least our deck stretches their Dreadbores, kind of. We have a lot of big idiots they have to get through. God, I feel like we are supposed to play the full set of Shakedown Heavy, though, because I want just to fight rigging as consistently as possible all the time, which is why I'm playing the 2nd Goose as well. I think we're going to try this and see how it goes. Okay, let's save this. Larry, I'll ship this over to you. There you go. Upload it in the deck builder now. Okay, let's see here. The Boseiju. Put that in. The Takenuma. Put that in. Alright, what am I missing? We got the Mystics, we got the Elves, we have Gilded Goose, we need the Gooses. Gilded. Where in the world is Goose, man? There we go. Gilded Goose, 2 of these. Mystic, Elves, Ronus, Rotting Regisaur, Shakedown, Heavy. Shakedown, Heavy. Got the Elder Gargaroths, got the Vorinclexes, Immortal Sun, the Fatal Pushes, the Henges. 25 creatures. What spells? I'm missing spells. Is the fight? It's probably the fight riggings. Yep, it is. 4 of these. And 3 cards on the sideboard. Fatal Push. And an Elder Gargaroth would be my guess. No, it's not those. Those are 3 Epic Downfall. No. Scavenging Ooze? Sure. Alright, looks fun. Renting the deck now. We'll go ahead and put this on Cardboard Live as well as edit our stream info here. Green-black fight rigging. Okay. We should be good to go once I get the cards. Oh, nice, Harrison. Is this, what format is this? I have not seen the deck Steven Mann has been testing, but that dude's super good. So I'd imagine it's probably sweet. He also plays some pretty unique stuff. Steven Mann was actually one of my first ever feature matches in a tournament. I lost to him pretty badly. You can find that in the deep archives of the SCG Tour. Very early stages of my career. P. Sully talked about how I was basically not playing. I was giving away information by how I was doing things. It was pretty funny. Basically told me that the good players or whatever, you can get away with giving away cues at like the beginners table or whatever, but when we play against seasoned veterans like Steven Mann, you'll get punished. It's pretty funny. But anyway, he was playing Heroic, and I was playing Blue-Black. That's fair, Harrison. All right, here we go. It's time to do some fight rigging. Pioneer League. Top in. What's he madcapping into? Interesting. Yeah, the Immortal Sun is insane. We kind of figured that out like a few days ago. We were just talking about how the green deck like needs Planeswalkers, and it's one of the better decks in the format, obviously. So like we were talking about building like a ramp deck with Immortal Sun and all these things. Raj and I were talking about this. I was playing one in Seasons Past like a week ago or whatever, 2 weeks ago, whenever I played that garbage. And honestly, it was one of the only good cards in the entire deck. But regardless of that, I think the Immortal Sun's like pretty good right now, but we came to the conclusion, Stormy Golem got the idea that, well, maybe it would be a good thing to cheat in and fight rigging, because you're just like putting bombs in this deck anyway, so why not just cheat in the Immortal Sun on turn 4 or whatever, turn 3 if we have a nut draw, and good luck mono green. You better have your Boseiju. But the thing is, like, they're kind of pressed, like, a lot of times they're going to spew their Boseijus on the fight rigging anyway. Yeah, that's just stone gas. Just stone gas. That's why we're going to play 3 post-board. Okay, let's do it. Looks good to me. It doesn't have an elf, which is pretty tilting, but we're on the play, so we get to play this, into this, into this. I think that's good enough. I'm a little frustrated we don't have an elf, though. That's pretty tilting. But I think this hand is still good enough. Probably. Golem, would you keep this? I think I'm supposed to keep this, right? Okay. Good enough for me. Thing is, too, we can just, like, top deck a fight rigging, and we're just doing it, so I think I'm fine with this. Also, there are a fair amount of decks in this format that can just kill a turn 1 elf anyway. I don't know. This might be a mulligan, honestly. This is why I put the 10th Mana Dork in the deck, is to just not have this happen, and here we are. I can't open a Mana Dork. Just classic. Classic. This is how I play Mana Dork decks. I just don't have the billions of them in my opening hand ever. This is why I don't like playing Yawgmoth either. Yep. Could leave up Boseiju. This can't target basic lands. I could punish a Wolf Willow if they put it on a non-basic, but if my opponent's heads up, that's just not going to be something that can happen. So let's just play this. They're probably playing mono green over there. But our hand is, like, pretty good, so... Okay. Shakedown heavy. Getting heavy. And they can, like, untap this to not take damage, but that just gives me cards, and I just want more cards, so pretty into it. Kiora. Sure. Yep. Come on, rigging off the top. I'd settle with a rigging into an Immortal Sun. That'd be pretty nice. But honestly, our hand is pretty nuts. Like, we just get a Great Henge and Ronus, and then, like, we get to attack this Kiora here. And they have to untap this and give us a card, which is fine with me. So I'm just going to do that right now. It's just how we're going to start the turn, I think. Well, they're obviously going to give me a card and not let their Kiora die. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's going to be a good one next turn, huh? How about that? Okay, so... the question is, do we want to hold the Boseiju in our hand as a spell? Do I just bolt myself with a Turn Timber here? I think we have enough good stuff going on that I should probably save this in my hand, but these are great too. These might be better. They can, like, find the Gargaroths and stuff, but these can't get Immortals. I don't know. You like that? Okay. Ronus. Draw a card. Go. Where are the Boros cards and why aren't they sideways? Good question, Andrew. Not playing them today. All right, well, there's the Nykthos. Well, we can Boseiju a Nykthos. I don't feel like that bad right now about where we're at. This Vorinclex will be pretty nice. I assume next turn we're probably just Vorinclexing, but we'll see what happens. Sure. That's not a very good one against Vorinclex. Yeah. Sure. Oh my god. Please give me a freaking Immortal Sun. One time. No way. Do they get to draw off both the Kioras? Is that how that works? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I agree, Golem. I think we might want to do that. Although... yeah. This card is so not okay. There's just nothing okay about this card at all. It's so stupid. Like, we've had a really good draw this game, and they just have this. Like, so dumb, man. Yeah. Like, it's just honestly unbelievable. Sure. Yeah, I agree, Stormy Golem. I agree. But we can't even cast the Immortal Sun because we don't have 6 mana anymore. I could draw exactly the fight rigging, I guess. We could draw fight rigging. That would get the job done. I can't even cast Vorinclex anymore. So I think I have to play this, bolt myself, and then... oh, wait, that doesn't even... never mind, that doesn't even matter. I just have to Boseiju their Nykthos. Probably play the land that can, like, attack. Blow this up. Oh, it was only 1 mana. Forgot about that. The cost reduction on this card is, like, so unnecessary. Dude, I get the whole cycle had it, but, like, why in the world is that card a 1 mana naturalize on a land? Like, what were they doing? Well, I just have to pass. I can't really do anything here. Good attack, but then they just block and buy back Storm the Festival or the Nykthos, so have to not attack here. 2, 6, 7, 8. Not enough to Flashback Storm, fortunately. Oh, it is. Yeah, they can. The Wolf Willow. Yep. Seems ridiculous. Good game. All right, well, that was fun. Let's bring another one of these in. The Epic Downfalls are good. Do you bring in Thoughtseize or Fatal Push here, Stormy? I feel like the Gargaroths are really unnecessary. I'm going to cut these. You usually don't bother with push. Do you keep the ones you have in the deck? So I'm assuming no, you just don't have them at all. Sure, I'm fine with Go Blank. That is debatable, but we'll try it. What are we cutting? We need to cut one more card. I assume the Gargaroths are a pretty easy cut. Aronis. Sure. A little worried that we may have gone down too far on the creature count by cutting the Gargaroths and the Aronis, but the Go Blanks are definitely debatable, but we'll see if we can catch them. All right, I'm not keeping a hand without an elf. I'll tell you that much. God dang it, we don't have the 3-drop now. They just have to mulligan this. It's interesting because this hand could just cast a turn 3 Immortal Sun. Or I guess turn 4. It would have to be a turn 4 Immortal Sun if we drew. I think we have to mull this. This is just not good enough. Well, we don't have the fight rigging, but we have a pretty good hand. I'm going to keep it, I think. Oh, boy. It's awkward to bottom the Aronis because we're never seeing it again. So I think I have to get rid of one of the Epic Downfalls. Gotta be a downfall, right, Stormy? I assume. That's my inclination here. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I just think this card's like too important. And we only have one in our deck, so if we bottom it, we're just never seeing it again. I feel like it could matter a lot, so obviously the Epic... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Alright, Shock, Elf, go. Oath? Nope, it's Llanowar Elves. Play this, go. Yep. Sure. Well, at least we get to draw a card off this. It's a pretty whatever draw, but might... I don't really want to start discarding cards, so I think I'm going to... We'll see what we draw, I guess. This is obviously going to happen. Attack your Kiora. They remove it. Obviously doing this. Kind of think it's the Aronis. I think my resources definitely matter. But it's possible I could play this and pitch an elf. Yeah, I think the discard on Rotting is just too bad for us right now. Way too bad. Yep. Only adds 3 at the moment. Okay, now it adds 4, and they get to untap this. It's so stupid. Yep. So 4 untap. They have 6 mana, so they can storm the festival. Sure. Okay, that's fine. We can downfall that, so I'm not like that upset about that. We can downfall this and then kill the Kiora. Sure. So that's pretty gas. And then play a couple elves. Downfall. Combat. Kill the Kiora, hit you. Okay, they are going to take the 6. Works for me. Well, the good news is, if we draw the Immortal Sun, we can just hardcast the damn thing. Go. 3, 4, 5, 6. They currently have 6 mana. Sure. Still 6 mana. Yeah. It is honestly unreal how broken this deck is. It is insane. You don't, like, I usually play decks that can, like, interact with their stuff. Like, usually I'm playing, like, mid-range decks or control or whatever against this. But, like, when you're doing nothing against this deck, this is embarrassing. They're just, I mean, it's just insane how badly they're just crushing us. Like, now they just have a free block. They're going to have this stupid thing in play still. Thank you very much for the follow there, by the way. Appreciate you. Had to do my ranting about the mono green deck, but, like, seriously. Crazy how powerful this stuff is. Had to follow to chime in. Hey, yeah, thanks a lot. Hexproof OP. That's a nice name, by the way. Okay, so it has to be power 4 or greater. I could double pump an elf and then send both at the Vivien. Is that even right? I don't see the issue. Yeah, no, exactly. Hexproof. Oh, boy. What is the best play here? Do we care about this Vivien, or do we just have to let that hang out and play? Oh, boy. I guess I can fire up Hive. I can fire up Hive and then send Hive and this at the Vivien, guarantee that it dies, and then we get to eat the Storm. That has to be the only way I can probably win this game. And then I still just actually die to them firing up Lair of the Hydra, but I'm just dead if I do that, right? How much mana do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They'll have 9 devotions. They can activate this for 9 off of this alone. 9, 10, 11. They can put 11 mana into this. They can attack me for 18, so I'll just be dead. Yeah, that is the nice thing. You can punish the crap out of them with hyper aggro decks like Heroic. Mono Red can get them too. I think we're just dead. Like, I almost just want to go to the next game and just next match and save our time. I think this is a waste of all of our time here. So, let's concede. I'm not interested in this. I could, like, leave this in play, I guess, but that's just, like, not gonna get me a win. Alright, Stormy, I'm not impressed. That's alright. They had really, really solid draws. We didn't really do the thing. We didn't do the fight rigging thing. Maybe I'm supposed to mulligan more aggressively. I think our keep on 6 in game 2 was good. I think our keep in game 1 was questionable. Andrew, I know Heroic's good, man. I don't need anyone to tell me how good Heroic is. I get it. It's a very good deck. I had good leagues with it when I played it. It's a fun deck. I'm not going to stream it very often. Because lately we've been trying to do more brew stuff. And I don't even think like this deck is that bad to be. Well, this hand's nuts. We're going to keep this. They're a Kahira deck, so probably Heroic. Oh, is Bastida the trophy leader? It might be slightly different, like spelling. What on earth is happening? Alright, well that's pretty good, I guess. Are they just playing... So maybe they're just playing Jund? They must just be playing Jund Cat, right? If they let on frickin' Rockfall Veil. Maybe not. Who knows? Strangle? Sure. That's fair, Golem. Yeah. They did have very, very nuts draws. And we had fine draws, but... They probably can't kill a Shakedown Heavy, so I kind of want a Shakedown Heavy here, to be honest. Regisaur is interesting, too, though, because it actually gets to attack them for 8 next turn. So maybe it's just a Regisaur, because that also makes the Great Henge 2 mana. Yeah, Regisaur makes more sense now that I'm thinking about it, too. Maybe you should have played that on black, but whatever. Fatal Push might be a pretty free discard here. Oh, they're a Kahira deck. I thought they were Giganta, so they're going to Creativity this. Maybe we were supposed to leave up Push, huh? I don't know. Oh, okay. They didn't Creativity us, thank God. I wondered if they were Creativity after they played these two lands, so I'm not super surprised. What are we pitching here? Is it just the Shakedown Heavy? I would assume it might be Shakedown, because Push could maybe have some good use. Okay, let's play this. Let's play a fight rigging. Just another Regisaur, I guess, is fine. It's just a huge beater. It's awkward that I'm just going to have to, like, discard my hand all the time, though. So I wonder if it's better as a Symbiosis to try and hit either Vorinclex or Elder Gargaroth. Top 7 cards. It's a lot of cards. Even if we hit a... Yeah, I think I'm going to take this. Get a little greedy here. Begin combat. Counter here. We'd also hit a Ronus on that, which would be nuts. Ronus would be very good. Cast. Ronus. There we go. That's what I wanted, I think. So I'm just going to take this. Draw another card. Oh, I forgot it enters with 1,000,000 counters on it, too. It's pretty awesome. Boom. Not going to not attack, that's for sure. Not playing this deck to not attack. Spin the wheel, Rollins says. Nice. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Golem, yeah. It's pretty sick. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, I think I like our position, chat, but we'll see. I've been wrong before. The thing is, if they spin into the... If they creativity into, like, the 7/7, I just don't care. Like, that card's just not beating us with this hand. Sure. Cloning the Monk. That's a good play. I'll block, obviously. Sure. Okay, that's fine with me. Well, now they just have to start chump blocking all the time. I think I get rid of... That's interesting. I kind of just want to get rid of the Regisaur, to be honest. I like mana and I like card draw, but maybe we keep the Regisaur and just pitch Llanowar Elves. Pitching Llanowar Elves probably makes sense. Then I can go push Regisaur and Goose. Probably correct. We are dubing it, dude. We are dubing it. And oh, baby. Oh, that's a draw right there. We can't cast it yet, but that's a draw. All right. Goose. Start there. It seems pretty straightforward. Triggers. Okay, I'm going to play that as a land this turn, almost certainly, but let's go ahead and do this. Actually, no, I want to leave 3 mana open, so I go to combat, put a counter on Regisaur, because then they have to block both. Sure. Sure. Could give trample, but I'm not sure that's better than just... one damage short here of killing them. I can give trample and push this, and they go to 1. Then the Goose has them dead. We are playing out of our minds, Andrew. You're right, man. Good for us. Is it right to put them to 1? I feel like I want to give trample here. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Then maybe I still can play this, I guess, and then leave up push. That makes... No, I can't. I can't play this, but that's fine. I think I want to give trample. It's like pretty bad to lose that damage. One is not dead, you're right. So I'm just going to leave up push, I think, for when they try to creativity stuff. May have been wrong to pitch the Llanowar Elves. Yeah, they are still dead on Goose. That's true. All right, well, I don't really know what they're spinning into. I feel like Gargaroth might be good against this nonsense. If it gets down to a board stall, Garg could be pretty good. I don't really know. Yet again, I just don't. I guess we probably want Thoughtseize. I don't know if Go Blank's good enough, but Thoughtseize is probably pretty good. Do we want to mess around with Fatal Push? Goose was loose. It sure was. Vorinclex, I don't actually like very much against this, I don't think. I don't know. It's fine. The Immortal Sun could be bad too because they might be spinning into the 7/7 guy that blows up artifacts and enchantments. So maybe we do this. I kind of want this. I guess I'll bring one of these back, and I kind of want Thoughtseize in my deck. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Thank you very much. Gilly15, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Do you just cut push? Are we just not trying to push? I feel like push could be important. I don't know. Especially considering we're on the draw. Goose clocks him too. It sure does with a Ronus and a Great Henge. You're not wrong. And a fight rigging. I don't know. I feel like push might be good here. I'm going to do this, I think. I'm going to add the pushes. I want to interact with them on the draw. On the play, we can get more, like, aggressive. Second Vorn. I think it's one of the 4 Gargs for sure. I could cut one of these for a Vorinclex. I think this is better than Vorinclex, but that's fine. We'll try one Vorinclex just for you. God, this hand is awful. Holy smokes, what a bad hand. All right, well, we're going to mulligan this. Not a chance in the world this is a keep. Actually, because Kahira is their companion, we know they're not spinning into Titan of Industry. What are they spinning into? It has to be a cat or a beast. Titan of Industry is an elemental, right? We need to mold this, though. My god, dude. Yet again, this is why I don't play Mana Dork decks right here. We have 10. 10 of them in my deck, and we cannot open one. This is the third hand that has not had a 10 of in our opener. This hand's also just awful. There's no way. Oh, it's an elemental. Wait. Can you play elementals with this? Oh, duh. I mean, yeah, of course you can. You're right. So that's probably what he's spinning into. Yeah, I agree. This is a mulligan to 5. Yet again, no Mana Dork. I only play 10 of them, so it makes sense that I can't open a Mana Dork in my hand. It seems right to me. I mean, this is why I don't like Yawgmoth in Modern. This is just what happens. If I play a Mana Dork deck, I'm not drawing one. This is why I tell you to play 10, is because I just never draw them, ever. Even when I play 10, it just doesn't matter. But either way, we're going to keep this. I can't really go lower. I think... Man, this is tough. This needs to go. It's either a land or it's Fatal Push. I agree, Stormy Golem. It looks horrible when you don't draw a Mana Dork. I could get rid of a land and we just hope to peel the bird like a monster. Peel the Mana Dork. I think I'm going to get rid of Fatal Push, though. It's just not a thing I can rely on. I couldn't open a Mana Dork in 3 hands, so why would we act like we're going to draw one? Yep, that's fine. It's a pretty good draw, all things considered, but... I want put this on green. Go. They make a guy. Yep. Obviously, maybe we were supposed to keep the push. I couldn't really bank on drawing a land, though. We do play 24, I guess, if you count turn timber. So maybe I should have kept push. I don't know. I guess I should have in hindsight, but whatever. Classic hindsight is 2020 situation there. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're probably pitching the land, honestly. Could be the shakedown heavy, I guess, but maybe it's just the shakedown heavy. We'll probably hit another good creature off the henge. Okay, let's pitch the heavy. Well, we drew another one anyway. Still not a mana dork to be seen, by the way. Again, there are only 10 of them, so it makes sense that we can't draw a single copy for sure. Play this. Play fight rigging, leaving a green floating. Oh. Well, this is pretty good, I guess. Oh, it didn't matter what I left. So I should have actually, this was dumb. I should have left up the Llanowar. It's all right. Yeah, and that's why I should have left up Llanowar, but that's okay. Just going to slam with both of these. Not trying to play defense, just attack. Maybe leaving this back was actually right, but because they just traded off a 1-1, that's not exactly a good exchange. But whatever, here we are. Don't know why I convinced myself that I would be able to use that green mana after this happened. That was why I did what I did, is I was trying to play to drawing an elf and I didn't want to take a pain. Oh, Fable didn't get to tick to chapter 2. That's awesome. That's really funny. I didn't realize that. They're just hard casting a Titan. They're going to really struggle to beat Vorinclex. So they have to blow up the Great Henge here for sure. But then fight rigging just keeps putting counters on Vorinclex. Good luck. Yeah, that K2, a little bit of fight rigging action. You get it. We're gonna pitch the elf, I believe. Oh, what a rip. What a draw. Andrew, we're dubing it again, dude. Alright, well, let's not screw this up again. Also a pretty good draw, but I have to pitch it, which is awkward. Alright, begin combat. 2 counters on Vorinclex. Do I send this? Would trade with this, which is awkward. Name a Dracovish Mr. Fish. Alright, Modern Sniper. I'll do that. The next time I do some Pokemon content, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna keep this as a note to myself that I need to name a Dracovish Mr. Fish. Alright, it's written down. Because I promise you I'll forget that. Alright, so the question is, do I send the 8-7? I don't think I do. I don't think there's any reason to. He doesn't have a good block here. So I may as well attack. Just this. I guess if he blocks this, then I don't have to discard here. Is that actually good? That actually might be good for me. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's, like, not a bad draw on the deck other than Blooming Marsh. Alright, I'm into it. And it means they don't have this for the double block on the 10-10 later. Probably a good call on your part. Really? Okay, well, sure. Take 10. Lose a guy. Oh, we may as well just play this as land now. It means I can cast more of them if I draw them. Go. Well, we have a pretty good blocker here, I'd say. They still can't tick up the Fable. All right, Stormy Golem. Vorinclex is gas. You're right. I forgot that it just makes Sagas a joke. Which is really funny. Yep, that's not killing anything. It also enters with 2 loyalty. Let's go. Vorinclex, dude. Oh, man. That K2, don't put that on me, man. Come on. Come on, that K2. Killing me. All right, sure. Fire it up. They're going to clone their treasure, I'd imagine. Just going to block the Chariot here. They could kill it, I suppose, but I don't really care. Guess I could just, like, eat a token, too, but I think this is right. I mean, they have to beat a 12-power Trampler here. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they can beat this. All right, Vorinclex, let's go, baby. All right, that was nice. That was nice. Despite me never having a Mana Dork, we were still able to beat that deck, so good stuff. If you ever want to see somebody play a Birds of Paradise deck and never draw one when it's good, I'm your guy. I hate Birds of Paradise decks. I really do. There's a reason I never play them. Whenever I do play them, it's that exact kind of game right there. I just like cannot find one on turn 1. We were lucky that it didn't matter, but typically, all right, here we go. Here we go. It's a little awkward, but I'm still going to keep. So this has to go on green. Goose. The goose is loose. The goose is loose. I'm actually going to fight rigging here on turn 2. Oh, never mind. That might change. Actually, no. I still think I fight rigging on turn 2 and just put a counter on goose. And the next turn I play this. Put a counter on this. I guess if I do that, the problem with doing this first is they're probably playing black-red, so they can just Dreadbore this. And I don't want them Thought-Seizing this either. So, yeah, I'm going to do it the way I just mentioned. And I protect this from Stomp if I just lead on fight rigging. Who knows? We might just kill our opponent with a Gilded Goose this game. Sometimes you just got to goose them. And now I'm a lava dart kind of guy. I really am, that K2. I really am. Oh my god, that's a bad fight rigging. Holy sheesh. Oh my god. Alright, that's like so bad I don't even know what to take. It's like unreal how bad that is. Golem. Oh man. Bird, I guess? Bird, you mean Llanowar elves? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. There's an argument for Fatal Push because they might just Blood Tithe Harvester me here. And I can, like, set this up to... Yeah, I'm actually going to put the push under here because I would like to be able to push a Blood Tithe Harvester if they play one. I don't think another Llanowar Elves is doing me very much at the moment. All right, combat, put a counter on my Goose. What a rigging. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the rigging was rigged. Yep, you got it. There's the... Oh, it's a main deck hearse. All right, well, that doesn't do much against our deck, thank God. Well, I'm just going to shock, put a Ronus in, and put a counter on Gilded Goose and hit them for 2. We are genuinely potentially just going to murder them with a Gilded Goose. I'm going to make them beat this card. And I do think keeping Boseiju makes some level of sense. That's like rolling 6 dice and hitting all ones. Yeah, kinda. You know what, that K2, that's a good name for this. We should probably name this VOD Rigging Gate. That's hilarious. Hell, we might just have to beat him with the Flappy Bird here. The Gilded Goose is coming for your face, opponent. Yep, that's a Fable. All right, now I can play this, kill their token, which I'm going to do. And I think that's right. I think I want to kill this token for sure. So... Shakedown. MTGO Premium. Not specifically, no. Counter here. Kill this. Hit you for a lot. Question is, do I play another Goose? The answer is probably yes. Would allow me to Immortal Sun them next turn. I think I'm into it. Let's play the Goose. I don't really get what holding it does for me. Go. Yep, you have a hearse. Honestly, main deck hearse does seem really good in this format. It's just not good against us. Oh, that's fair. Okay. That's pretty funny. Sure. A little bit rude of my opponent there. Oh, how do we want to do this? Things get interesting now. Very interesting. We'll see what we draw. That did not make things any easier for me to figure out. That is for sure. believe the play is... Yeah, I'm going to put a counter on the O2, so that way future stomps won't kill it. And then, yeah, I agree that we pump the goose, so I'm just going to do that now, I guess. On the other goose. Sure. Means he can't push this hive, which is good. Okay. One you. Go. Yeah, Raja, I know I do, man. I'm really bad at it. This game I've done a pretty good job, I guess. Alright, so now I get to fire this up, put a counter on it, send both of these. I think we probably want to save this. I feel like I probably should kill the Chandra here. In fact, there's no probably about it. I'm certainly killing the Chandra here. Okay, fire this up, begin combat, put a counter on the hive, send hive at Chandra, Ronus at you. Just kind of see what they do. Target this. This card is really messed up. Fight rigging is really good. It's basically just like, I think, a better Hadana's Climb, which was an insanely good card in Standard. I think I've got to kill the Chandra. Putting them to 1 just doesn't matter, I don't think. Eat, I guess, Bone Crusher would be the best thing for them to be able to buy back with like a K command or something. So let's eat that. And I could just play the elf, but I think that's bad. I'd rather save this. Okay, whatever. I think this is a say go situation. Okay. Well, they pretty much have to have exactly second Fatal Push. They can't sorcery speed kill this. They could, like, play a blocker, I guess. Let's kind of see what happens here. I'm just going to F6. I can't do anything, so let's go ahead and get through this turn. Kalidas, sure. So they cannot block both this and this. But alright, this is actually really interesting. I think the best play is fire up Hive, but don't attack with it, and just send the Ronus at him. Then he has to chump block with something. They can also play Llanowar Elves and then put a counter on the Elves. No, he doesn't die because this has lifelink, right? So he can go double block on the Hive, and then I actually can't even kill both of these. And then I lose the Hive, and I think that's really bad. I think we need to keep the Hive. We need to leverage our Hive, because if he doesn't have Fatal Push, he might just lose to this. So the question is, do I play this? Because this, like, gives him more blockers if I put it into play. So let's do this. Let's go... crew it up. I don't have any interest in attacking with it, so I'm just going to crew it up like, or fire it up like this. I'm not going to play the Elf. I think that's a bad play. And then I'm going to go to combat, put another counter on the Hive, so this will be lethal later too. This leaves up Boseiju as well. So I can Boseiju either the Hearse or the Reflection, depending. Because I assume a normal person would fire up the Hearse here and try to block. And then I'll blow it up, and then he has to chump block with either Kalitas or Reflection. I'm fine with either one. Okay, so now he's going to have to chump with the Reflection, but at least that deals with that. There's no way I let him block with this, right? That's just too bad. I guess letting him block with it might be better, because then I don't ramp him. Yeah, I'm going to let him block. That's fine. If you would have crewed up with Reflection, it would be different. What an interesting game. Very interesting game of Magic here. I just need to keep dodging Fatal Push. Or if they're like Raja, they're playing a couple Power Word kills in their deck too. But hopefully not. Rizzi's influence can only stretch so far. Okay. I just need to dodge the Fatal Push. It's fine. Do your thing. End step. Boseiju this. Oh, right. It's less mana. Because of course it is. I am never going to get used to that. Oh, I needed it. I'm so dumb. I needed to blow this up sooner. Waiting to the end step was like worst possible there. Very poor. Very, very poor. That's an interesting one. Okay, well, now I'm not even interested in attacking really anymore. Now I can just, like, play this for 4 mana and then play Elf and then put a counter on this so then they can't stomp this. What a frickin' strange game, man. Ooh, that's a really good draw, actually. That's kind of nuts. Play this. Combat. Counter on my Llanowar Elves. Just keep trying to make Bone Crusher not a card. Just going to pass. I can fire up, or I can pump Llanowar Elves here, so I can, like, block with the Ronus, potentially, if he doesn't have a Dreadbore for it. Sure. It's a little bit scary. Fable. Sure. Nice. Nice. We played around that beautifully. Okay. Okay, another fight rigging. That's messed up. That is messed up. Alright, so how big can I make this Lair of the Hydra is the first question, because if I left 3 mana up, I could still give it a buff and trample. Probably isn't enough. I probably just want to fight rigging again. Let's fight rigging and see what our hit is. Oh, baby. These are some good cards right here. I kind of want the Immortal Sun. Make sure I stack my rigging correctly? What do you mean? Oh. Fair. Or do I take the Regisaur? The Regisaur is super good, too. It might just be the Regisaur. Huge idiot. Just another thing they have to beat. I think that's actually smarter than the Immortal Sun here. The Immortal Sun is really greedy. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Do I fire up the Hive of the Eye Tyrant? No, probably not. I probably just want to put 2 counters on Llanowar Elves. I guess that doesn't let me... So... I did not mean to do that. That's whatever. That's fine. Combat. If I pump this twice, do they die? I don't think they do. Thank you very much for the raid there. Appreciate it, man. I honestly should have just pumped my elf twice before doing any of this. So they can double block the elf. Is this even a good attack? Maybe now I just sit. I think that was probably a mistake. Let's just sit now. I think attacking is actually bad. It's fine. I'm going to have to worry about clock again. This game has been incredibly complicated. Slammed with the Ronus. I think sitting back, yeah, sitting back is fine. I like him not being able to gain increments of 3 with this Kalitas if he finds a removal spell. That's a good draw. Combat. So this one needs to resolve last, so I put it on the stack first, right? Yes, I would. Fair. Combat. Now I think I like swinging with at least this, maybe the elf as well. Yeah, I'm fine with sending the elf now. It's 11 power trampler. And they also have to block the Ronus. You know what would help this deck? Spore Frog? Dude, you're out of your mind. This is not a Spore Frog deck, but... Okay. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Yep. Go. Sure. Yep. I'm just going to fire this up. Let's just win the game. I don't have time for this. Combat. Yep. Dude, I'm F6ing. Stop asking that. God dang it, man. Why does it need to ask how I'm a... I have F6. Just figure it out. Anyway. Hard-fought win, but we got it. Well, I feel like their Dreadbores are stretched in this... Oh, actually, Vinemare. Obviously, we want Vinemare. Thing they can't interact with sounds good to me. I might like the the bombs here, the Gargaroth and the Immortal Sun. So the question is, do we want Fatal Push? This is interesting. Push isn't great. Right, another Elder Gargaroth it is. And I kind of want the third Immortal Sun here too, but... maybe that's a little nuts. 2's probably fine, I guess. It also hits their manlands, but you're right. I mean, it's not amazing. Probably not the game plan we want to be executing here. All right, so the key will be not losing this match to clock. If we fall behind, I just need to concede. And live to fight another day. A lot of triggers in this deck. A little bit awkward. We had to think through that first game a lot. There was just like a lot of little tiny decisions that mattered a ton. This hand is bad. I need a mulligan. It's like so close, but I can't win if my elf gets killed. Well, we're going to keep this. Get rid of one of the suns. Try to put a bunch of elves on the table. See if we can... It's really awkward that... Alright, Thoughtseize me, sure. Pretty good hand against Thoughtseize, I guess. Pretty resilient to Thoughtseize, I'll give it that. Would love to draw a forest. Or anything that can't produce... I guess I could just draw another one of these. Just drawing a land. Any land is good. That's not a land, folks. Play this, go. Pretty bad for me. All right, well, if that's his game plan, I mean, eventually we'll draw lands, right? You have to imagine. Hopefully a black source to cast this. Sure. Sure, that's an issue. I really need to... Yep. Remember that stuff I was saying, Chad, about not playing Mana Dork decks? I feel like this was a keep. I really do think it was. On a Moldus 6, like, I don't really think we can go much lower, but... What's that? 4 cards. I don't have, like, that much material, so hopefully we can... Oh, my God. Well, they can't take the Great Henge, but it's going to take the Vorinclex. That card's, like, not even that good against us, is the funny thing. It doesn't hit any of the black bombs. Obviously, it's the green ones, but... Kind of cool to just do this in all my draw steps, though. I will give him that. This is, like, pretty easy to convert. Sure. Really need a black source deck. Thank you. Play this. Go. Probably have a Dreadbore, but... Gonna hope not. It also, like, doesn't... it's Fatal Push. Yeah, pretty good hand. Push, push, Thoughtseize, Fable, Fable, like... Pretty stinking good hand from them. Honestly, this game's, like, nearly unwinnable. I think I'm probably just going to concede. We'll see what our draw step is, but I think this is a pretty easy one to just scoop them up and have 9 minutes for game 3. Alright, we'll play for another turn. That's fair, Golem. Unfortunately for me, that's not what I drew, but... You're right. The game is, like, in theory, still winnable, but we are behind. But we're not so behind that I should concede the game, so... All they need is any way to kill the Regisaur or a Thoughtseize, and I don't really think we can win, but... We'll see. Well, that certainly wasn't it. All right. Might have a shot here, actually. Okay. Oh, they almost have the setup here where they can just start cloning Reflection and make an army of 2/2s. Yeah, that's really frustrating. It's a good play. I think I should just concede. I'm not beating them copying Reflection a billion times. I really don't think so. It's like possible, but I think just very unlikely. Let's just go to the next game and have time to think through this one. I would like to play. I will keep this. A little bomb heavy, but it's got Dork into Shakedown. I can't really mulligan that, I don't think. This is a hand that just really wants to draw lands, honestly. Gilded Goose, your turn. Not the best Dork, but a Dork nonetheless. Okay, that's a good draw. Honestly, at this point, I just want to draw lands. Pretty much nothing else. A little annoying they can cut ribbons, this guy, but... all in all, it's better than Regisaur would be here by a mile. That sucks. Okay, play this tapped. I'm just going to make a food now so I can have 6. Still a land, so I'm still pretty happy with it, to be honest. It's like a world where I should have played this first, because if he has Thoughtseize, he can rip it out of my hand, but okay. There's also a world, though, where holding it was right, because now I can just play this and slam a Gargaroth. So here we go. It's going to be on black. Okay, well. Go. So, if he doesn't kill this and attacks into this, I feel like I no block. Discard 2 Blood Tides, okay. Are you kidding me, man? God dang it, dude. That's not even a card they play very often. Alright, probably need to play this tapped and not take the damage. I would like to hold it for a spell, but it could very well be wrong to do it that way. I don't know, it's close. Either way, I need to make a decision. I'll be a little greedy. Screw it. Go. And take 1 more damage off it to slam probably an Immortal Sun next turn, but we'll see. Pretty bad. Pretty bad for me. Yep. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they just have another 3 mana play then. If they did this, really? Okay. Nope, have to play this. Have to take 3. So punished for that decision. And there's just like no way I can play it. Like, Vorinclex can block, but like, what are the odds they don't ever... I might just need a blocker, though, is the thing. Like, no removal. It's, like, so bad for me. It's 5 mana if I play it next turn. Taking a billion. I might just have to play the Vorinclex and pray. Pray they don't have removal, so it buys me time. Actually, everything beats me. But the removal's going to beat me regardless. Waiting doesn't really save me, so... Alright, let's do this. If you have the kill spell, I lose. Go. Almost certainly eating a Dreadbore here, but... if we do, we can just concede. I honestly can't believe they played the Sokenzan last turn. It's pretty odd. Alright, I'm not blocking that. That's fine. I'm not losing this to a deal 4 to your 2-2. That's not happening. Pretty obvious Chandra, I feel like, and then we can Immortal Sun them now. We actually have a good chance. Okay. That's a problem. That is a problem. I guess they're going to have 1 too few bloods. Well, thank God I didn't block. Stomp. Yep. Not much I could do about that. Alright. Dead. DED dead. Let's fire 1 more off here, chat, and then I probably have to be done for the day. We'll see, though. Oh my god, a functioning hand. Let's do it. Haven't had a ton of these. Hands that just actually have everything I want. There's been very few 7s that have a non-Gilded Goose Mana Dork plus a fight rigging plus a guy that does the fight rigging thing. So, Fabled Passage Forest. That's kind of a weird start. Oh, this is the weird, weird Niv Mizzet deck that like plays Omnath and a billion fetch lands, I would imagine. It's like probably fight rigging first. But it's actually kind of close. Should probably also be black. Actually, no. Yeah. Black mana is better later. Probably just should have played the Llanowar Waste first, to be honest. You prefer creature first. It's fair. It's easier for them to interact with, is my concern. But the problem is if they are doing the Niv Mizzet thing, they can interact with fight rigging potentially too. Oh, you know what? Well, they don't have a companion. They might be Jeskai Ascendancy too, I guess. This is kind of a weird... Punished. Max punished. Maximum punished right there. We should not have played the creature first, I don't think. I don't know for sure, but they're like very clearly playing Niv Mizzet. They're going to have more answers to our creature than fight rigging. They could answer the fight rigging too, but like... Well, now I just like... God. I have to play Ronus, I think. That's not even... It's even good. That's still probably what I have to do. Yep. I can Bring to Light for 4. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I've run pretty cold, I think, in this league. Divide by 0. Oh my god. Environmental Sciences. Okay. When do we get the hot tub stream? Not anytime soon. I mean, I think I just Ronus again. Go. Which basic did they get? Swamp. Okay, so this might not be a Niv Mizzet deck. I wonder if they're playing like a Sultai mid-range pile. I really don't know. It's a weird deck. Yeah, they're just playing Sultai mid, huh? Okay. That could be good at some point, I guess. Play fight rigging. Combat, counter on the Ronus, trigger this. Love an Immortal Sun, that would be very good. No, just none of those are even remotely good at all, to be honest. What if I just take another fight rigging? I kind of like to spin again and then just put a bunch of counters on all my stuff. Symbiosis is interesting too, but I kind of just like another fight rigging. Combat. Counter on the Ronus. Yeah. 2 cards. It's fine, I guess. I feel like they're supposed to just leave this in their hand and loot it away, to be honest, but whatever. So I guess I'm going to play an elf and see if they'll kill it so I can push their Kalitas. Divide by 0. You make me want to throw up, opponent. This is ridiculous. Alright, well, combat. Yes. Would like to do this. Hide away. Rotting Regisaur is awkward. I don't want to be discarding cards, but it's still probably the right thing to take. Just such a heavy hitter. I don't know, though. That's very close. I feel like this card's really awkward with the kind of game I'm going to be trying to play with my opponent. So I think I'm actually going to take the heavy. Second main, just going to play an elf. See if they try killing it. Could, I guess, play another one. Could play another Elvish Mystic. Probably should play another Elvish Mystic, actually. Do this. Go. I haven't had any permanents leave play yet. Okay. Am I just going to get Extinction Evented again? At least I still get to push, and then they don't get zombies off Extinction Event, so... That's fine. I'll take 3. Liar? What in the world is my opponent playing? Silent Storm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What is going on with my opponent's deck? It's very interesting. They probably have an unsummon in their hand, too. I feel like I'm very dead, but we'll see what happens. Gonna be honest, I kind of don't even want to play this game anymore. They have Extinction Event and everything else. Divide by 0 says divide whatever I do here. Oh, how can I win? I guess let's hope my opponent is stupid. Might be the best way to win. They just have to start loading up on elves. I'm not going to win any other way. Wait, what? Do I get to play this? Oh, you only need to control one creature with power, I see. I'm going to say no on this. I'm going to wait on this. There's no reason to play that yet. Hot tub stream tonight? No, dude. No hot tub stream. Sorry. Attack you. For 12. Okay. Take 12. Second mate. Play this. Go. Could play the goose, I guess. Makes sense to play the goose. I don't think so. I think I want to keep repping Fatal Push. He's going to do something to my permanents eventually, you have to imagine. He's going to play a spell eventually, right? Like, he's going to probably divide by 0 the Ronus. And then I can Fatal Push the Kalitas at least. The fight rigging? Sure, man. Resolves. Why in the world would you not just bounce the Ronus? Kill this. Alright, do your thing. Who knows? Maybe I should have cast the Shakedown, but like I didn't really want to extend in the Extinction event that hard. They would have had to kill their own Liar, but like I don't think just giving away my entire board was good. Because I literally would have given away everything. I'll take 3. Oh, we'll see if we can hit something more exciting. I'd like an Immortal Sun. That'd be a nice one. Another Kalitas, potentially. Oh, they are flashing back. Alright, cool. So they're killing their own Liar. They can unsummon their Liar, which is annoying. Can't be countered. Oh, they don't even bounce it. They just exile it until end of turn? Disgusting. Alright, well, that's why I didn't do the fight rigging play before. So they're probably playing Valki in their deck too then. Awkward lull, it certainly can be insane. When does this come back? Oh, you can just cast it for free. Messed up. Oh, alright, Goose. Goose is loose, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Fight rigging. Well, the Great Henge is messed up. That's absolutely what I'm taking. Combat. Counters. Go. Yeah, awkward lull. It can do some powerful stuff for sure. Alright, well, Go Blank is going to be really good against this guy. So, Thoughtseize Go Blank going to be happening. Sure. See the Truth. That's a pretty good one with Liar. That's disgusting. Just a casual 2-mana draw 3 with Liar. Yuck. Well, there goes Ronus. Imagine you take Ronus. That's the right pick here. Hopefully they're stupid. Gargoth could be awkward for them, but I have to draw a land. Alright, sure. Oh, of course. I guess they can just flash. Yeah, they just flashed it back with Liar. And also flashback. I'm so dead. Let's just go to the next game. Just wasting time. Okay, well. Power, Mana Valley. Okay, well, we're bringing these in to deal with Liar. We're going to bring in Thoughtseizes. I'm going to cut these Fatal Pushes. Epic Downfalls also deal with Kalitas, so that's pretty good. Vine Mare seems good. We want Go Blank too. Yeah, we definitely want Go Blank. Might even want Scavenging Ooze. P. Kelly, you should be able to get the deck on the left side of your screen. Also, there is a command, but it's not that one. I forget what it is, though, to be honest. Is it that? That might have been it. Show the one I'm currently playing. Yes, there we go. That's the one you want. Yeah, I just don't know what we're supposed to cut. The problem with Ooze, too, is like it gets Fatal Pushed. Like, maybe I'm supposed to go smaller here. Because all of this stuff is so bad against Divide by Zero. Fair enough, Kelly. I could trim on Mana Dorks, but that is awkward. Yeah, I really don't know. That's one of the really hard things about this deck. I guess the Immortal Sun isn't really doing that much. Timber, I don't think we ever cut, because it's a land and a spell. I almost wonder if I just cut Mana Dorks, because they are like a control deck. So, Mana Dorks are kind of medium. I think I'm going to cut the Gooses, and I'm going to cut 2 Elves. One of each, I guess, in case they're trying to Legion's End. I feel like I'm supposed to find a way to get Ooze in my deck, too, but I'm just not sure what's supposed to be in. We'll try this. I have no idea. Let's try and play a fair mid-range game with them. I think I might, to be honest. I'm going to try this. I know it's like a pretty awkward-looking hand, but like, if I just draw some lands, Thoughtseize them, and slam a Gargaroth, like if they just keep like a Fatal Push hand, like because they think I'm going to have Elves, their pushes are just going to get blanked by a huge idiot Elder Gargaroth here. I also think I'm going to Thoughtseize them on 1, just in case they also have Thoughtseize. So, play this, Thoughtseize you. What is going on over there? Yeah, see, their hand is, like, pretty bad. The Valky's annoying. Might just have to let them have Valky, though. Problem is, they can take my thing and then clone it, so... Also, if they find Release to the Wind, that's a huge issue. Probably just have to take the Valky. The Divide by Zero is a really bad time for me, too. I don't know, their hand's pretty good. This card's the most dangerous. Alright, well, we get to get a Regisaur into play. It's kind of cool, although they can just Divide by Zero it after I discard. It's really annoying that Divide by Zero is honestly incredible against our deck. And they can Abrupt Decay it, so honestly it wasn't a good draw. Never mind, I lied. They can't Abrupt Decay on this mana, but they... This is all just so bad. So bad. They just have to play an elf. Play an elf. Go. I just don't think Regisaur is it. We're just going to have to start pitching to it. They have multiple instant speed answers. Oh, this... Yeah, I was about to say. This does tap for green, right? Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to take the Divide. The Divide is, like, really problematic. God, man. Sickening. Truly sickening. There's no way I can cast these. I just, like, don't want to discard cards. Like, I think that's bad. So, I can, like, set it up so that I can cast this and cast this in the same turn later, maybe. So, let's just do this. They probably just Abrupt Decay my elf now. God. It's so embarrassing. I think I bottom this. I just need to draw actual lands. Like, that just needs to happen. So I'm going to bottom this.
Oh my god. This matchup honestly feels embarrassing. Divide by 0 is so good against what we're doing. Just so ridiculously good against what we're doing. Honestly, I wonder if the deck they're playing is good against mono green too. Probably a little slow. All right, this card's real, but they can Abrupt Decay it. So I think what I'm going to do is play this. I want to bait the Abrupt Decay or at least kill 2 of their mana here. Dang it. They were smart about it. Pitch the other Regisaur. I certainly don't need that. They played this well. Don't need 2 of that thing. Okay. Imagine drawing a land in a 24 land deck. You've divided by 0. You're a mathematical wizard, opponent. Well done. Defying the laws of math. Yep. Divination incoming. You got another divide by 0. You frickin' monster, dude. Oh my god, a land? Amazing, man, amazing. Play this. Now they divide by 0 into the... Ooh, okay. Go. And I somehow win this game. That would be pretty nuts. Binding. Jesus, dude. Well, Go Blank is kind of good here, I guess. Oh, man. This might be better, though. I'm going to do this first. I want to try to get that Great Henge going. We're honestly just so dead. This matchup feels pretty poor for us. Divide by 0 is actually insane against us. Decay is nuts against us. We have Liars, just a complete beating. My draw steps have not helped me very much, though. His Decays wouldn't have done much against these 2 Gargaroths that literally started in my opener on 3 lands. And it's not like we're not playing that many lands. We play a lot of them. Alright, I'm just going to go blank. It's all I have. So, get go blanked, I guess. But it's ridiculous. I've drawn 1 land in 9 turns. Honestly, 1 land in 9 turns is like kind of ridiculous even in an aggro deck. Even if I were playing like mono red or heroic or something, it would be nuts. Alright, so you had another Aether Gust and don't know what else, but... Yeah. Well, we can downfall that. That's awkward. I just have to hit the Liar. I just have to let the Sedgemoor live, I think. If I draw an untapped land, we have a decision to make, though. Of course it's tapped. Why would it be untapped? Why would it be untapped? Alright, do this. There's just no way I can let them have Liar. We can maybe beat Sedgemoor Witch. I'm not beating Liar, though. Probably not beating the Sedgemoor either. They also have a Hall of the Storm Giants here. They just get to, like, fire that up and hit me for 14. Or not 14, 12. They put me to 4. I'm just, like, dead. Just legit gonna die. We just missed on these lands for too long. Oh, nice. They just have a way to deal with this, too. Oh. What a greedy play. I hope they get punished by this. They probably won't, but there is just no reason to not fire up all this turn. I have to block. I don't even have a choice. I literally have to chump block. I can't even... What a terrible play. It's not going to matter because they're miles ahead. But it could... I mean, if they miss on the See the Truth... Oh, that thing has Menace. Forgot that thing had Menace. Okay. Well, we go to 1. Still a winnable game, though. Because now I just get to potentially resolve the Great Henge. So let's try to resolve the Great Henge. Yeah, awkward lol. It indeed does seem loose, doesn't it? One might even say bad. Just very bad. Just very bad playing from our opponent. Horrendous playing from our opponent, to be completely honest. So I guess I just slam another Gargaroth here. See if we can find our way back. They clearly don't have an answer to this one, so they probably don't have an answer to the second one. Okay. Combat. Attack. I think I gained 3 life. I could make a token as well, but that means they can push. Oh. Wait, what? Why am I alive? Why didn't you just use that on your own turn? What are you doing? Are you kidding me? He could have bounced that and just attacked for 6. Unbelievable, dude. What a moron. Like, unreal how stupid that is. I think I just have to play this. It's a little awkward that it can get Fatal Push, but it looks like he doesn't have anything. Go. They're a moron is what they are. This is just stupidity at its finest. There's just nothing else to say about it. It's just so completely dumb. Sure, and then they can... That is so stupid. Yep. That is just... God, that's frustrating. That is so annoying. So freaking annoying, dude. Wait, what? How is this still... How did this not die? Oh, you just choose one. Got it. Okay. Holy smokes. That's pretty tilting, I'm not going to lie. That was just... It's a classic person who did not deserve to win the game. But it didn't matter because we couldn't draw a land forever. 1 second here, chat. Let me see if we're going to finish this today or if we're going to wait until Monday. Oh, people aren't going to be here till 6:30. Okay, we're going to finish. We are going to finish. Let's see if we can get the min play points at least. I cannot. I'm still just baffled at what just occurred. Obviously a little tilted even. Hard to not be tilted when someone just plays like that big of a clown and just wins anyway, because we drew very badly. Like, keeping a 3-lander hoping to hit 2 lands in a couple turns is not that unrealistic in a 24-land deck. Like, Symbiosis counts. No, Larry, you should have seen what happened, though. So our opponent just missed the most obvious lethal of all time. They had an Otawara in their hand, and they didn't bounce my blocker with, like, 7 power, 6 power in play, and I'm at 4. And then we go to my turn, and I'm about to attack them with... Yeah, and they didn't fire up Lair of the Hydra, or Hall of the Storm Giants the turn before. That one's at least, like, kind of hard to see. The Otawara is just so obvious. It's just... I can't even believe it. I think I keep this because it can play a turn 3 Gargaroth, so we're going to try it. It's just like crazy, man. What an idiot. Like, how? I don't get it at all. Probably black-red. They typically play one of these now. Hand is pretty medium against black-red, but we'll see how it goes. Yep. Play this. Go. You're the black-red sack simp train now? Fair. Please just kill my elf. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, Stormy Golem. It's safe to say this is the last time I'm playing this one on stream. I just want that to be known right now. Bye-bye, Henge. They don't even care about the Henge. They're just gonna kill all my stuff. This is never getting cast. Well, it's a pretty awful draw, but it could be good if we top deck a creature ever, as their deck is all sorcery speed removal. Maybe there's hope. All right, we'll take this, I guess. Certainly not taking an elf or a goose. No, obviously I know it's not your fault. Like, I know you had multiple good leagues with this deck. I don't think this deck is that bad. I think we've just run pretty cold. I definitely don't think it's like the best thing you can be doing in Pioneer, obviously, but I don't think it's as bad as it's performed, that's for sure. Go. But it is definitely a cool deck. How's that even like... I don't know how anyone can even like expect that you wouldn't... Like, Gargaroth is not good against red-black. It's like okay, but they just have so many ways to kill the damn thing. Alright, play this. Annihilate me. Just end my misery. They're about to ultimate a Chandra, too. It's just... Kill my elf, plus Chandra, exile the top. Win the game. They may not play around Vorinclex, so maybe there's a chance. Like, top deck an untapped land, I guess. Vorinclex, put 2 counters on it. I mean, if we top deck a land, which I know I won't, or I'm going to top deck a Blooming Marsh. Oh, they're just going to, Thoughtseize the Vorinclex. Yep, nice. Okay. Why in the world? Do they have a Murderous Rider or something in their hand? What is my opponent's record? They're 1-2 in this league? I see. Okay. That makes sense. The main deck K command. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wait, there's more. All right, that's just I've had enough. Let's get this over with. Vinemare. Honestly, I wonder if Regisaur is actually the trap card against these decks. I really don't want to be pitching a bunch of cards to this. It's so awkward, though, because I just, like, I think I just need it with the fight rating. They're on K command, so this card's, like, way worse. Because I'm just going to bring another freaking Elder Gargaroth, cut the pushes. I almost wonder if I should bring in Go Blanks. It's kind of just a good, clean card. I'm going to try Go Blanking them. Might be worse than the Immortal Sun, but I think we have enough top end. We've got Vinemare, 4 Gargs, and Vorinclex. Classic no elf. Can I keep the sand anyway? I might actually keep the sand anyway. Thing is, though, it's really weak to hand hate. But I can just, like, on turn 5, play Gargaroth, put a counter on it, spin. I'm just, screw it. I'm just keeping the hand. Hopefully they keep hand that's a bunch of removal, and we can punish that. Hopefully they keep a very reactive hand and not a Thoughtseize hand. We could maybe punish that. Oh, of course they have Thoughtseize. Yep. Why not? Why not? I mean, it just, like, doesn't really matter that much. I'm just going to play this. Go. At least they didn't have a Blood Tithe Harvester. They might have a Stomp, so I'm going to wait on playing this for... God, I hate playing this into Stomp. I really, really do. It's, like, very likely they have a Stomp. And if I wait on it, they might just, like, hard cast the Bone Crate. Yeah, I'm just not playing my Elf into it. I don't know. I'd rather them shock me off it than just kill a card. Obviously, they could have nothing, but it's just so unlikely. They're not going to keep a hand that couldn't kill an elf. Yeah, it's, like, very obvious. Well, maybe we can utilize the mana from this now that they didn't kill it with this. I'm sure they'll have another kill spell, but... Regisaur. Is Regisaur good? It's not great, but it might be good enough. Like, pressures pretty well. It can block. I think I just have to do it. Let's just play this on green. Play an elf and play a Regisaur. Possible I'm just supposed to hold the elf to discard, honestly, but I don't know that that's right. Well, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just pitching the Symbiosis here, I would imagine. There's a world where it's the Overgrown Tomb, though. It lets me make more to say. I'm actually going to pitch this. Just gives me more options, which I think is good. Well, I'm going to attack. Okay. I think that's really good for me, but not certain. Okay, I think I want a Gargaroth. It's much harder for them to answer this. They probably have an answer to it, but... And I can just hold this in my hand, I think. I'm not really expecting to get, like, go blanked out of them. Keep the Symbiosis in case we, like, need to cast it. We do have a Hive of the Eye Tyrant right now, too, so... It's kind of good, I guess. Ready to get Dreadboard or Noxious Grasped. Here it comes. It's like some argument to play the heavy first, but the issue with the heavy is like they could have the cut, they could have lava coil. Alright, I'll play one of these. It's fine. Go. We're not in a terrible spot, but we're certainly not in a good spot. Yep. Oh, we're getting K commanded. It's honestly not that bad. It's annoying, but it's not that bad. I can just like fire this up, attack with both these, hit him for 9, or he untaps this and I draw another card, so that's fine. But this is like a very obvious K command. There's no other reason I would be paused on my upkeep. It's very frustrating. Huh. Now, because it's very light, I mean, I still dislike. I wonder if they're going to buy Bone Crusher back, make me discard. That's probably the play, right? Buy back Bone Crusher, make me discard. I'm surprised they didn't just do that in the upkeep. They've been attacking with the Shakedown heavy. I wonder if I fire up the Hive as well. Because I'm, like, certain they have K-Command here. I'm doing this. Let's see what happens. Let's see if my read is correct. All right, well, I'm going to target the Trespasser because I think they're buying back Bone Crusher anyway with K-Command. Ah. Interesting. Did not expect that. Although, this isn't, like, that bad. It's pretty bad, but not that bad. Now I just play an elf. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to eat the Bone Crusher. It's hard, though. Because, like I said, I kind of had the read. They had the K-Command there. And to be fair, maybe they still do. Maybe that's their last card, but... Yo. At this point, I just need to try and cast the Turn Timber. Winnable game. I'm in a bad spot, but it's a winnable game. If they're firing up Den, I think that's a win for me. What on earth? 6 mana? Okay. Well, to be honest with you, I'm actually happy I ate Trespasser instead of Bone Crusher if they were just going to do this. So they're playing that and a Shatterskull Smashing? That's kind of wild. I wonder if they're on 26 lands in their deck then. It's very possible. Okay, I'll take 1 damage. Alright, can we spin into something sick? Well, let's frickin' hope so. Cast. Which one's better here? Vorinclex or the Gargaroth? I have to be, like, kind of worried about dying. So, I think it's actually Gargaroth. Like, both are really bad against removal, but this one doesn't let him attack me very well and can give me some triggers. I think it just has to be this. I mean, Vorinclex, they could also just double block. So just, I mean, they can double block the Gargaroth, obviously, too, but kind of annoying they have 2 bloods. So they can neg 4 this and then kill it with any damage effect, but it's still a 2-for-1 in my favor, I guess. Blooding. Oh, epic down, yeah. Yeah. Pretty freaking bad for me. Uh-huh. I have to play this and sit back. I think. Well, okay, what if I... Okay, what if I play this attack? Does they have, like, blood and stuff, too? Playing the long game is not going to win me the game, so I wonder if I actually play this attack and then just try to chump block here. Next question is, do I keep the Takenuma? Play this, attack you for 6. Then, like, Fatal Push just kills me. Stomp kills me. Stomp's going to kill me regardless, though. The real question is, do I want 2 elves back? I think if I'm swinging, I just have to play this, but that's... It's tough. problem with not attacking is they just have this stinking Blood Tithe Harvester still. Let's just try and force the issue. If they draw a push and kill me, they got me. If they kill me, the league is over. My suffering is ended. If we find a way to win, well, then we'll play game 3. But yep, I mean, that's fine. I was never beating that, I don't think. Anyway, so GG. Well done, opponent. Good work. Hey, this deck did not feel great, to be honest. A lot of O2s. That is a ugly, ugly record. But the deck's like fine. We had some rough draws, but it's not something I'd look forward to playing again. That's for sure. I'll just watch Stormy Golem play it in the Swish Gaming Discord and be content, and make deck building suggestions. But God knows I do not do well with Mana Dork decks. It's just very, very classic. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out today. We're going to go ahead and drop a raid to another streamer here, so give me a second. And I will catch you guys next week, Monday, starting at 10 a.m. So, see you then. Let's go ahead and get this stuff delivered. I think while I'm doing this, let's go ahead and give another shout out to the patrons. Thank you all so much for supporting the Swish Gaming Patreon. For $1 a month, you can get access to deck lists, articles, things of that nature. Our upper tiers is going to be more in-depth sideboard guides, videos, things of that nature, us playing through leagues, things like that. So if you're interested in that type of thing, we'd greatly appreciate the support. But we greatly appreciate you all in general for just being here and watching the content. So thank you so much for hanging out. Let's see here. What's the Control Freak up to? Oh, man, he's playing Jund in Modern? In. Hope you're all ready for some Modern Jund. There's a Liliana of the Veil in play. He's getting ready for Pioneer in a few months. Like, honestly, like, what, in a few weeks?